Had some technical difficulties to start the show, but here we are. It's always something. I updated my computer last night, and since I did it, technical difficulties nonstop. But we got it going now. We got it going now. Let me know if y'all can hear me loud and clear now. All right, there's a miss. Give me some feedback if y'all can hear me in the chat. All right. So y'all couldn't hear me before, right? All right. That's fine. I only talked for 10 minutes to myself then. Dude, yeah. The thing with building your own computer is the drivers, the updates, the versions that you have. If you do one, you kind of got to do them all, and I guess I didn't do it right. How have we missed every shot so far? Well, think about the start of Aggie baseball last night. Didn't score for quite a few innings. Wade Taylor misses. Love Shack. I love to hear that. Well, good morning to you guys. Early morning stream. Experimental stream. I thought about not doing an early morning one because I feel like people are either just chilling or sleeping right now on a Saturday. But we got Parzival at the game. We got Jonathan. We got Cooper up. We got Malik. Malik says, let's MF go. Time to smash 2 beers. Gig 'em and shout out for Bevo making the entire night yesterday. Yes, it was a glorious night last night for many reasons. And unfortunately, I wasn't around for them because I left the stream at about 7th inning last night. Didn't get to see the Binder up home run, for which I would have taken the bomb salsa for because we made the pledge to take a dab of salsa for the first A&M home run. But that will remain to be seen. It has to happen on stream. But when we were down 2-0 to Elon, Bevo's bodyguard, a regular troll on this show, stopped by just to trash us, man. And you know what he said? He likes Aggie tears, whatever, the typical spiel. And he goes, I'm going to go back to watching this real baseball game in Arlington, which is where I think the Texas versus Louisville game was going on. He was trashing us. And from that moment on, that's when A&M got bases loaded. That's when Hensler got on base. That's when Cash had a base hit. That's when A&M started scoring. Good luck charm. And then his team goes and loses. The first game with Schloss is a loss. And Bevo's bodyguard, thank you, man. Thank you for coming by. I just don't think we're going to see him for a while. I think Bevo's bodyguard might be on a hiatus from the channel for a little bit. I don't think he'll be showing his face. And if he does, credit to him, but I wouldn't show my face. That was a beautiful, beautiful series of events last night. I honestly didn't even know or think about the Texas game. I figured they were probably playing, but I didn't think about their game at all until he stopped by. And I'm at dinner. I checked to see the Binder up home run, just checked the box score, just wanted to see the numbers, see how A&M did. A&M won. And I just see the tweet. Final score, Texas 3, Louisville 4 by the Texas official baseball channel, official Twitter page. 250 comments. It's like, dude, you can't lose this game, man. You can't give us the ammo. We're going to be posting that chair next to the empty hotel bed. You know what we're doing. But yeah, man, we're going to enjoy that. We're going to enjoy the night last night. A&M with a slow start to baseball. Figured it out. Stuck with it. Got, that third pitcher of theirs in a bind. And won the game. And got that first win under their belts. And now they can maybe have a sigh of relief and just go play some baseball. Oh my goodness. Noah 2 Wavy. Good to see you, Noah. What's your take on the new unis? Poo poo caca. I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan. I don't think anyone's a fan. I get there's a story, like it's the same unis that some legendary basketball player wore like when she was in college or something. I get that. That's cool. It doesn't make them not ugly. I will say, zoomed out on TV when I'm not looking at them so closely and I just see like kind of a gray uniform with like maroon off color, it's not as bad. When you switch to Nike, these uniforms are awful. Never let Adidas cook. And the worst thing about these jerseys is they're like cookie cutter. Every team has them. All right, finally, like the review's over. 5-0, Arkansas lead. A&M has been known to have slow first halves. But like Texas Tech wore these unis with their colors and logo. Kansas wore these. Other schools have worn these uniforms. All right, A&M gets the steal. Wade Taylor. Henry Coleman comes up with it. Fitch says hi. What's up, Fitch? Fitch, we got to play some defense today. I know Fitch is a big defense guy. We just played some good defense, Fitch. We just got to steal. I hope they bring the D for you. I'm in the arena and I can't read the numbers off the unis. I feel like, you know, they could have accomplished like the look they were going for, the throwback to that specific uniform they're trying to copy, but like just scaled up the numbers and the logos a little bit to make it make sense. Manny trying to get it to Payne. Oh, here's the Manny. Manny slows the ball down so much sometimes. Manny gets stuck. Good penetration by Manny, but tough layup. Kind of a wild layup. We're not. I wish we would switch to Nike. Honestly, not everything Adidas does is bad, but they'll just throw bad out there every now and then. What's up, Cat? Enjoy. Louisville beat them last night. I know. Like I said on Twitter, talk shit, get hit. Yes, sir. He did talk shit, and he indeed got hit. Little sloppy action. Zurich Phelps kind of with a looser dribble, misses the shot. Kind of gets himself buried behind the backboard. Slow start for A&M. I mean, we've been watching this team. Sucks to see a slow start. You wish they would stop doing that, but you know we're not worried. I'll be worried if this persists into the second half, though. Apparently we had a technical on 44 and he got 2 free throws. What did we do to technical him? Yeah, there's no contrast. You can barely see anything on him. The little T, block T logo is tiny. But yeah, man, A&M right now sitting soundly as a 2-3 seed. I mean, can you imagine? Can you believe that? If you're going into the year and someone told you that you would be sitting at a 2-3 seed, 3 probably at worst, with this tough stretch of games to close the year out. I mean, you would have taken that in a heartbeat and been so happy and maybe not believed who told you that. But here we are. And yeah, you could drop to a 4th seed, 5th seed if things go disastrously, but I think 2-3 is very likely. But the insane thing is, with the teams you have coming up, 3 top 5 teams on your schedule still with only 7 to go after this game, you're in play for a 1 seed at A&M. At A&M basketball, we're in play for a 1 seed. That's a long shot. You got to win a lot of really tough games and some on the road to make that happen. But the fact that this is even a conversation right now just shows you what kind of year this has been. Arkansas still has the ball. They get a clear corner 3, but he steps on the line. He misses it anyway. Andy Garcia board. All right, Andy in the game. Needs some energy. Need to score. Just a slow, feels like a morning start for a game. They're going to double Farrell Payne. Good strategy. That's what you're going to want to do to Farrell. And A&M loses the ball. Just can't connect on a simple pass for a dribble handoff. Yep, it's an ugly morning start in College Station. Little hungover. I know I'm hungover on food alone. Last night, got dinner. What did I get? They have like this little pancake palette teaser. Oysters Rockefellers, wedge salad. New York strip, 12 ounce. Mac and cheese, Brussels sprouts. Mashed potatoes. Red velvet cake. Confetti cake. Almond cake. So I'm hungover on food alone right now. And I think A&M might be hungover on just, you know, Saturday morning vibes. Just got to wake up a little bit. Let's just wake up a little bit. But hey, I got up and I drug my ass from the TV. I chugged a whole ass energy drink. Now it's been chugged. Maybe A&M needed a jolt. Man, glorious Valentine's night. Glorious dinner. Glorious Aggie baseball is back. Inglorious Texas loss. Glorious Bevo's bodyguard. Taking it. Yeah, we need to start playing the game. We're late to the game. A&M is late to this basketball game. This team definitely needs an energy drink. How are you hearing me on Reed? Do you have an AirPod in? Or is Reed quiet? Try to plug me into the overhead there. Try to play the stream on the big screen. And then tell everybody to like and subscribe. Please. I think there's a lot of Aggies there. I think it'd be good for my good for the community. Apparently, Aggie baseball today could get delayed. Parzival, how's the weather in College Station? I know the game became a rain game by the tail end of it last night. I could imagine. Oh, man. AirPod, nice. Yeah, I think the game... It sounds like College Station clears up by the afternoon. It sounds like... Or the late afternoon. I feel like the baseball game will just be delayed an hour and a half, and then there won't be any more fuss about it. It'll be done. I'll be watching. I don't know if I'll be able to stream. I have to get some housework done while I have a chance. So I'll probably have the game on while I, like, just work on the house. But if there's a delay, there's a chance I can come back and get on for the baseball game. We need to bring up the love for this basketball team, though. It's on a really promising run right now. I know last night was opening night. We had 66 viewers last night. Peak. That just shows the love for Aggie baseball and how much this season means. But maybe an SEC play. I get not showing up for like a morning Arkansas game. I get, you know, Georgia. But for the big basketball games, we got to get a crowd going in here. Dude, James, I checked my phone at the restaurant just to see what happened. I saw Bindi got it, and I thought of y'all, man. I was like, man, I should be taking that salsa right now. But I'm happy Bindi got it, man. I'm so excited about that kid. I mean, he might be... Would it be a stretch to say he could be our home run leader this year based on what we've heard about, you know, his history, but specifically his lead up to the season? By far being the home run leader in this spring camp. That's what the team with Jace Laviolette and Gavin Grahovic. And Gavin, dude, did he come back in the game? I think at halftime of this game, I'm going to watch the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings because I didn't watch them yet. So I think at halftime, I'll just jump on and watch them. I'll even show them on screen because it's not live. Oh, Zurich almost gets the steal. All right, Aggie basketball starting slow, man. 8-0 deficit. No energy, turnovers, dumb fouls. Wade Taylor gets the pick. That'll give you some energy. Let's turn defense to offense. Transition 3. Misses it, but Andy gets the board. This is energy, what we need. But let's put it in. Midi from Zurich sinks it. There we go. You can feel the energy on those transition plays. Getting a steal, getting the team running, getting an offensive board, getting guys jumping around and moving, just kind of reacting instead of thinking and shelling up. That'll get your basketball team awake, and we saw that happen right there. That was great. All right, 8-2. Good defense. Another steal for Wade Taylor. That might be a second or third. Zurich thought about the transition 3, steps back and takes it and sinks it. Zurich Phelps and Wade Taylor are awake. Come on. What's up, Bruce? Gavin played the whole game. He didn't look like he was in pain during the next at-bats? Great defense. Solo Washington just eating the ball. Oh, he's talking a little bit too much. Might get a tech. You can scream and yell, but don't get in his face, man. That's risky. Man, This defense is lighting up right now. He was still hurting. Gavin was still hurting. Bruce, how you doing today? But he was able to swing. Let's go, Farrell! Farrell Payne just dunks on him. He says, I'm just going to score here and dunk on you. Farrell Payne, he does this. This is what he is. That'll get the juices flowing. We're percolating. Short on the short-range jumper. Aggies get the ball back. Zurich thinking about a contested three. Doesn't take it. Operates from the corner. Going to drive and kick to Wade Taylor. Wade gets a drive going. Floater blocked. Feel like Wade probably needed to pull up on that floater a little bit earlier. More big defense from Solo Washington. And he says, no, no, no. This is just what Solo does, man. I'm loving bench Solo. Farrell Payne with a tough layup, man. Farrell's a freak. Aggies take the lead. We're awake. Arkansas, come on. Call the timeout, Cal. Call the timeout. Waking up. What's up, Ark? Heard we had a nice finish to the game last night. Heard Bindi got the homer. I don't think he fouled there. His hand was right there in the pocket, but I don't think he really contacted the arm hard. Then again, I looked through maroon color lenses. It's weird. Sometimes ESPN lets you rewind, sometimes it doesn't. Or am I just talking out my ass right there? I don't know. I feel like sometimes I can rewind on ESPN. Dude, Solo is such an energy guy. He just stuffed 2 layups that were like clearly there. He got in the way of a dunk and he just ate a layup. It's just what he does, and I'm loving him off the bench, and I'm loving our starting unit size with Henry and Farrell Payne starting together. Payne was coming off the bench for Solo, I believe, for a good chunk of the season. No problem, Bruce. Thanks for being here. What's up, Thomas? Good to see you. Him and a basket are pure athletes. Yep. Man, I was just talking about it before you jumped on. I'm so glad Bindi had that opening night. I think he could be he could fight for the homer leader on the team based on what we've heard about him, on his history, but also what we heard about him through camp. And that's crazy because that's a highly contested position. And it was no guarantee he was even playing last night. So I'm so hyped for this kid, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the, I don't know why I always blink on this kid's name, the other first baseman's name. Oh, man, I watched the Arkansas, I think North Carolina State game while I was at work Friday afternoon. Game ended in the 10th inning on a walk-off, pop fly, tag up, run to home to the home plate. And before that guy got in position by way of an error, and I'm just like, yeah, college baseball's back. They went on an error in a pop fly tag up. Arkansas survived at home. All right. Hef in the game. Payne still in the game. Andy in the game. Solo Washington in the game. Zurich Phelps will operate this unit. And I trust him to do it. Zurich's been playing some good ball. Late shot clock. Solo tries the floater, misses it, but Payne, of course, gets the board. Going up through 2 bodies, almost gets it. Man, Farrell Payne. He's always a threat. Transition 3, way off. Maybe felt Andy's presence chasing down that 3-point shot. Andy's going to take his 1-3 a game. Slap out by Payne, man. Andy chases it down. Aggie ball, Zurich resets. Payne's going to run that high screen. Andy will pump fake the 3. Why are you jumping? And you jump in again. That's a foul. You got him in the air. Okay, they called it. The other ref had to call it. The one right next to the play was just scratching his butt, didn't call the pump. He got him in the air, and then he went up for the layup, and he fouled him. You can't jump, man. Dude, I can't believe that guy sold for that three-point pump by Andy. You just got to play that percentage there. Andy got 2 of them with pump fakes. Andy should be shooting here. All right, we got the timeout. Ark, remember that guy that was talking trash? Bevo's bodyguard comes into the stream. All of a sudden, A&M scores 3. A&M wins. And he's like, I'm going to go back to a real game in Arlington. And then his team loses. I don't think we'll see him again for a while, Art. That was great. Honestly, just, like, so good. Louisville was 0-2, bottom of the ninth, scored for 2 extras. Both teams traded homers. The masterclass final inning from Louisville with base hit bloopers. Oh, man. I got to go watch it. I actually am at halftime of this game. I think I'm going to watch the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings of the A&M game. I'll put it on the screen here because it's not live, so I don't feel like I can get in trouble for it. So I'll watch that during this basketball halftime. I want to check those highlights out. Yeah, that was the guy standing right in front of the play didn't call it. But the guy from like almost the half court line did call it because it was just like you got him in the air and hit him. Last time he was around was like the South Carolina Auburn football games. Of course, he only comes out when we're doing bad. But yeah, we won't see him for a while. We'll see him in like the next major upset. Like next time we lose a game we're not supposed to. The setup's a little weird here. Here we go. Theo was fouled on that dunk. I only saw one replay. You have an argument. I don't think the contact was egregious, but he definitely maybe brushed the arms. I need to see it again, though. I only saw the one zoomed-in angle on the arms. Tom Hart thought it was a foul. What's up, Troy? What's up, Texas fan? Yeah, Arkansas's been hot, Kevin. I'm sorry I haven't heard any Fire Nico chants. You should start one. I want to start one at the next Spurs game I go to. We haven't had a Spurs game in a while. We're on the rodeo road trip. Our stadium is shut down for rodeo purposes. But Stephon Castle got that Rising Stars game MVP last night. I didn't even know that. So much baseball going on. That's the thing, man. We're not particularly talented. We don't have great shooters. We have a couple of decent shooters. We're not a great shooting team. We're not the most athletic. We're not the longest. But we absolutely play the hardest. We have the least quit. We play the toughest defense. And we rebound the offensive boards harder than anybody. So the crazy thing is we're not that talented. But we can control like these very controllable factors in the game that are all effort-based. So it doesn't really come and go. Because shooting comes and goes. Offense comes and goes. But what A&M does well does not come and go. So it's always like this steady force where you're going to feel the Aggies at their best for an entire game. Even if that's like not in rhythm, not crisp. It's how they're good. It's honestly insane how good they are for how kind of bad they are offensively, statistically. It's just the way they play. They don't look as bad zoomed out. They looked worse close up. I'll say zoomed out they look a little bit better. I still don't love them. I know there's a good story behind them. That's great. I think it's weird that it's a cookie cutter deal. Like a lot of schools are using these same unis. I also just think they don't look that good. But I will say they look better than they did in the post yesterday live on TV. Andy makes the first. Grind culture works for us. Yeah. And it's perfect because we have a team of veterans. Most of them have been immersed in this grind culture for years under Buzz. And major credit to the transfers. They've all slotted in perfectly. Wilcher's good for a shot off the bench every game. Zurich Phelps is a secondary point of attack on the team now. And he's had games where he's carried us, especially when Wade Taylor was down. And then I think Payne might be our second best player, man. He's just so effective, so consistent in so many ways. Major credit to Farrell Payne, man. That was the unexpected, I think, level of play I didn't see coming this year. I think we had hopes for Manny to slot into that boots role. But Payne, crazy. Come on. Tough layup. Good D by Solo. They get the offensive board, but it didn't touch rim, so there's going to be a shot clock violation. Thor, come here. Come here. What's up, Thor? Closed. Oh, you can leave it open. It's fine. Are you leaving? Okay, yeah, leave it open. Blitz might not be the best coach, but his players will run through a brick wall for him. I feel like he might not be the best X's and O's and like strategist, but he's absolutely the best at getting the most, which is, you know, there's a spectrum of what coaches are good at, and if you're good at this, that can be what you need, especially in college. But that's just me talking from the couch. I like basketball. I watch a lot of basketball, but and it's also hard to get college players totally on board with your strategy and X's and O's at all times. Didn't touch rim. I didn't think it did. But Buzz Williams is absolute great at getting the most out of guys. What up, Noble? How you feeling, Noble? I'm worried Buzz might leave after this year after the contract. I will say, if he wanted to move, this would be a perfect year to do it. You're losing all your players besides like a couple. Contracts up. A&M's going through a full reset. I mean, this is like the opportunity to do it if you want to change the scenery. I mean, are there any signs on the horizon that A&M is going to invest into basketball more heavily, facilities? That would be a reason to stay. Yeah, basketball looks good right now. Noble, we were down. Beautiful pass to Solo Washington for the contact dunk. We're waking up. We're woken up. We're awake. We're awake. Yeah, it does feel like forever. I think 4 years in college is starting to feel like a long time now because of the transfers. I think the perception of seeing a guy around for 4 years feels a little bit unusual now. Because some guys, you know, I mean, you can play a year, go pro, depending on when you finally get playing time. You could play a year and transfer. Andy Garcia with a tip out of bounds. Could have intercepted that. He knows it, but that was a good play. And Texas needs a good coach, a new coach. I would not be surprised. I don't think so. Are you saying buzz to Texas? Don't see it. Hope he sees and uses this season to build some momentum with recruiting. That'd be great. And that might be like what he's looking at to stay. Like, will they build some momentum off of this season? Always let him in. Let him score. If we can make a deep playoff run, maybe we can justify some facility upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with basketball here. And the reason this year's so successful is you had like that golden year where all the development and all these guys were like in the same eligibility level and they all line up to be seniors or upperclassmen at the same time. And you built for multiple years, and this is like one of those golden years. And you see a lot of lesser programs have years like this in multiple sports. So this is how you get like that, like TCU running football a couple years ago. It's how you get like those BYU runs in football they have sometimes. It's like when the stars align and you get a upperclassman heavy team that's bought in. You have a coach who has a message. This is the kind of year that happens. But without the facilities, without the investment, you're just not going to have that spark as a program to where it's any given year. And next year, you got a lot to build, man. I know you lose your entire rotation besides Solo Washington and Farrell Payne. Solo Washington with even more defense, man. I know, man. They're whiffing him. I scrolled back to the beginning of the stream. Did I hear correctly that on the night we won, Texas choked and lost? Were you not aware, Noble? Texas choked and lost. Remember Bevo's bodyguard? Where's our buddy, Noble? Where is he? Where is he? He's not here, and he won't be here for a while. If he shows up, we'll give him credit. But he's not going to show up. Bevo's bodyguard ain't showing his face. Andy's the pump fake god. Andy with 4 pumps and a layup over 2. Come on, Andy Garcia. You're in Andy's room now, toys. Best I could do. I don't know. Slosh was always kind of a dick, right? As much as we liked him when he was here because he was winning and he did well, he was always kind of a dick. Can you be a dick and have character? Maybe. Bro couldn't handle the heat and became a well-done steak. Yes, he did. And then I went and ate some steak. I want to know where Beavis bodyguard is right now. That's funny. Oh yeah, there's a lot more to. I don't necessarily agree that Schloss was a character guy, and that's what winning does, right? Like you don't really care if you're winning, but when you leave us like you did, we'll bring it up. Emphasis on was, right? My dog is freaking out right now. Is it because of the weather? Great entry pass from Hef. Farrell Payne draws the foul. Dude, he's so good in the post. I am motivated by Farrell Payne. He just holds his water. He's patient, keeps the pivot foot, stays wide, protects the ball, goes up, gets the foul. Why is he in pain? Troy, why are you telling us? Deal with your... Don't tell us. Help your dog. What's going on? How can I help? I'm somewhat of a dog guy. But I will say my dog is missing an eyeball, a leg, and all of his teeth. Also wears a diaper. So I don't know if you should be asking me. Farrell Payne misses the first. A&M's up by 4. Misses both. Farrell Payne, I think, shoots about 55, 58%, something in there. I wonder what Tom Hart was thinking coming back to College Station this weekend. He's just unique. I don't know where he is. I just saw him. Oh, he's right. He's on the couch behind the screen. He's right behind this screen I'm watching the game on. H bricks the 3. Unfortunate. Arkansas doesn't have a chance to tie or take the lead. Good attack, man. Shooting 2 on the floor. Or they didn't count the continuation. He's unique. He's special. He's something. He's a strange one. Strangest dog I've ever been around. He came with the girl. I love him, though. There's nothing he can do. His back hurts and he's shaking and making weird noises. That's so sad. Do you have any tramadol? I'm not a doctor, but Google it. Tramadol. Dog safe. Dose it correctly, though. YouTube it. Google it. Or just give him some bacon. I know bacon would make my feel back better. I'm sorry, Troy. That's rough. I know this is a basketball stream, but who is A&M's quarterback next year? It's Marcel Reed. It's Marcel Reed. Banking on some improvement and some development there, but I think I saw good signs for the future in Marcel Reed. I think it's going to come down to his pocket awareness, pocket presence, pocket timing, ability to see the field, which I think I saw improvement on from LSU, Florida, to the USC game where he was his best. Look, if we got USC game Marcel Reed, that'd be fine. But if we can get a step above that, that just opens our whole offense up because all the other pieces, pending what happens at receiver, I think it'll be all right. It can't be worse. All the pieces are there offensively. Yeah, the not having a quarterback shuffle alone will be huge. I think just having to switch quarterbacks back and forth, having spring with Connor, fall with Connor, then switching to Reed 3 games in, that puts your whole offense and your whole team behind the 8 ball. So that alone is going to give A&M a boost, but I think Marcel Reed could be special. Troy, the chain has to end eventually. It won't keep going. Oklahoma State, Marcel Reed. We need bowl game Marcel Reed every game. It has to stop at some point, Troy. It's out of control. Billy Manziel. The Barn says, I think it'll start out with Marcel Reed, but he eventually loses the job from that older quarterback from UAB. I don't think Marcel's losing the job. I have a feeling Marcel's going to be at least an adequate quarterback next year with upside. I think while I do acknowledge that getting that boost from Marcel Reed next year is not a guarantee, and it's something we need to see play out, and is one of the main kind of hinge points on what the season is, I feel pretty good about it working out in our favor. I believe in Marcel's character and his work ethic particularly. Whereas with a guy like Connor, I don't know if I necessarily felt that hearing him talk. Doesn't mean everything, but I don't know if I felt that. I absolutely feel that intangible with Marcel Reed. And I know for a fact his dad is a big factor in that. Yeah, totally agreed, David. And Zeno wasn't brought in to push Marcel for the starting job. He was brought in to be a quality backup, a guy who doesn't really have an NFL future, a guy who was willing to come and play behind a guy like Marcel Reed, a guy who wanted to play in a bigger university, a guy that wanted to be part of A&M, a guy that wanted to be one play away from being the quarterback at A&M because he probably couldn't find it elsewhere, and he probably weren't going to find another upperclassman quarterback in another situation. It was probably the perfect backup quarterback for Marcel Reed. If he played the same level with better weapons this year alone, he would have looked even better. Yeah. He missed some guys for sure, though. Connor's at a great place at U of H. I think he'll be just fine there. I just think Connor has some growing up to do. When I hear him talk, I just sense an immaturity in him. But that's just me from the couch, not knowing shit. Oh, man, they just smoked a layup? We'll take it, 17-17. There's Wilcher's first shot, and of course it's good. Wilcher off the bench, man. I just missed a layup, man. It was a tough layup. It was a double clutch, but he got there. How packed is Reed, Parzival? Parzival's our man on the site. You're watching on cable and you're behind me? That's unusual. Maybe morning streams with less bandwidth constraints are more locked in. Maybe that's it. I have no idea. Good feed, good layup by Arkansas. Trailer trapped. Oh. Just ran through Farrell Payne there. Huge lob thrown to Henry, but too high. Next year's coach's Buzz team will be fire. I hope we can get some lethal shooters on the team. It's going to be a fully new look. Who knows, man? The next basketball team might be a shooting team, Malik. You might be right. You're losing your personality. You're losing your core. Now, if you're able to hold on to Farrell Payne, he can be your offensive hub, man. He's that good in the post. He's a great piece to build around, but you have nothing around him. Solo Washington. A lot of sources say a lazy and mature approach, and talent doesn't always take you far when talent doesn't work hard. Yeah, man, it sounds like... I think some of that stuff was, I'll start by saying this, severely overblown. I think there was a lot of just echo chamber, telephony kind of jargon that came from that. But I also think there was some truth to it. Because Elko was asked about Connor's willingness to study the game. He's like, has Connor become a great student of the game? And he's like, we're working on him to be. I think in the past he wasn't, but we're really getting him to a place where he's becoming more of that now. That's the kind of answer that a coach gives when it's like he's not trying to lie, but it's like we're working on it. So I think that I just think there was an immaturity to Connor, and I think he finds it in the change of scenery. I think it's great for him. I wish him the best. How's the vibes post-baseball game? Won't draw conclusions till the end of the week. Totally the same as before. I don't feel any worse at all. I don't feel any worse about baseball at all. Dude, a 4-2 game, like, if I'm not watching the game, I check the box score, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's baseball. It was just the feeling of the anticipation in Game 1 watching 6 scoreless innings that made us feel like, okay, this sucks. The feeling of baseball doesn't change whatsoever. Noble. Full all-in hype. Big steal by Phelps. This is where A&M gets energy from. This is how they draw their game from, and then they steal it right back. And he rolls out of bounds. Sloppy game. Student section first deck is mostly packed. Second deck is empty. Non-student sections are mostly full, but empty seats are noticeable. 10 to 12K is pretty full. It's a 13K stadium. Oh, is Haynes King so bad? He was young and we didn't have a great quarterback coach. And Georgia Tech uses them totally differently. They're willing to just run him into traffic and into bodies, and he just takes it. And A&M wasn't willing to do that. Jimbo was never willing to do that with his quarterbacks. So they're just kind of using Haynes King to his, I guess, skill set. Although I feel like his body, like, falling apart. That's tough for him. He's skinny. Apparently Elon had won 29 straight games up till last night. Damn. There's Cruz, a guy who could do both under Jimbo but fell off in throwing. I'm pretty sure it's a 13K. I would guess this is like a 9K crowd if you're saying top is empty besides the alumni side. If you're missing the top of the student section, I would say it's like a 9-10K night. If that's the only section that's empty. Yeah, that's what I would say, Parzival. Which is, you know, if this is a night game, probably more crowded. Ranked team, probably more crowded. It's decent crowd. It looks good. I don't feel any certain way negatively about it. Smaller Riley Leonard with less upside. Yeah, that's a good comp. Actually, dude, he was really good this year, and he's back next year. He was good at Georgia Tech, man. Yeah, I don't know if you put Haynes King in Riley Leonard's shoes at Georgia Tech. Is it that much worse? I mean, Riley Leonard's not a great passer, man. He's a one-read passer. I think it's a good comp, though, in terms of kind of like the end result of what you get from a quarterback. .63 kid next cycle. Haynes King clears. I'm kind of inclined to say that, honestly, but, you know, Notre Dame was in the semis. Or in the championship, I mean. If Elon had 29 straight, they would have won the CWS. Has Wade Taylor regressed? No. This has always been him. He's a streaky player. He's a great initiator for us. He has tremendous gravity as a player. He draws a lot of attention as a college player. He's not like this flamethrower that everyone thinks he is. He gets hot and cold. He has his moments. He has his games where he pops off. He makes some bad, questionable decisions. This is just the Wade Taylor experience. Riley 6'5", 230. Right, size is immeasurable, but I would say that what you get from Haynes King is pretty valuable for his size. Yeah. The thing is, you're right. He had the size. He could run more effectively with that size, but they still freaking just ran Haynes King into bodies. It was insane that Haynes just kept going. Their name's defense plus special teams mainly carried him. Their heroics weren't really from Leonard. Leonard had a really good opening 2 drives in the Natty. Does it? Yeah, what Melik said. He's our main point of attack. It's crazy that Haynes King's back next year, though. Be here forever. I remember walking around College Station as a student, looking at him on the recruiting board. Him and Damon Demas. Because I think he was recruited. I think he was committed his junior year. I remember looking at him on the 247 commits list. That should be Arkansas ball off Henry Coleman's toe. 25-23 going into a little break. I woke up to see the Horns choke against Louisville. Dude, SB Hustler, you woke up to some good news, man. Were you here on the stream last night when Bevo's bodyguard came in and started trashing us when we were down 2-0, saying he was going to go watch a real baseball game with his Longhorns? Feels bad, man. Feels bad. But really good. Also really good for us. Georgia versus Georgia Tech was crazy. One of the best games of the year. Fantastic game. That one and BYU Utah were probably my 2 favorite games of the year, non A&M. Leonard was the best mid-quarterback I've ever seen. Great dude. Great dude. Just a great guy. Great vibes guy. Zach Calzada is crazy to me. Dude. The rocket launcher is back in the SEC, man. The Cuban Missile Crisis is back. You know, lead Kentucky to glory. I'm going for him. I'm glad we don't have to play him, so I can just fully go for him. Damn, bro, don't remind me of Damon Demas, the flower that never bloomed. I think he recently tweeted, I'm back in the transfer portal. Like, he finally cleared his name. Is it crazy that if Wigman didn't get hurt, he would be in his senior year? That's pretty crazy. Very sloppy game. Very, very sloppy game. I think, I don't know. Based on our history, it feels like the kind of game we can take over in the second half, but we'll see. Arkansas has been hot, so we'll see if they can find something. Bro still wanted to come by like 2 years ago. Yeah, he did. I wonder if he was scared coming to College Station today or felt a certain way about coming back to College Station after what happened last time. BYU Utah was fire. Dude, I was heartbroken for those fans, man. They had the game all but one. Zach's on Kentucky. Yeah. Dude, David, I was watching it, but I was at a kind of like a group vacation deal with some friends. But I stayed at the house and watched it. Volume super low because I didn't care to listen. But every 5 minutes, I would hear just a zing. I'd be like, well, that felt bad to hear. What are you saying, Tom Hart? I wasn't listening closely, but every few minutes it was just a little knife twist. What are we talking about here? I used to really like Tom Hart and thought he was a good guy. He's probably a fine dude, but now he's not a good guy relative to A&M. He's a bad guy. He's a villain. You would offer Jamon Demas again? I would need some background information. Some major troubling character problems. I know. Is he still on Texags? Or did he get replaced? Well, that's something I'll have to give, or it'll remain close. Because so are we. Should be interesting. We'll see. You didn't see it on Texags, Noble? He came and faced the fire. Credit to him, but he dug in. And he kind of gaslit us. A&M tips it out of bounds. Dude, Noble, did you not hear about this? Noble missed this. Someone fill him in. Someone fill Noble in on the Tom Hart. The worst part was him digging in. I respected him facing the fire and accepting questions about it. But him saying, I didn't realize you'd be so sensitive about it, is such a bitch-made thing to do. You could have, like, stood your ground without doing that. And I would have respected it a lot more. What's up, figurine champ? Oh, he's back? Okay. Need to let things cool off a little bit. Open 3 for Solo Washington. Strong. Misses it. Strong. That's a tough layup on 3 bodies, but we unwisely foul him. Give him points. That was a tough layup. Didn't need to get that physical on 3 bodies. Yeah, so everything about that day just feels bad. And it exacerbates everything, for sure. I didn't know it'd be nuclear. Dude. I know. That was such a bullshit thing to say. Like, you must know. I know, like, we fans, we grads, we Aggies feel way more linked to the rivalry than a lot of the coaches and players do, because they have to approach their careers with somewhat of a mercenary mindset, because even if they want to be an Aggie, there's no guarantee they get to be an Aggie, so they cannot lock in like that. So I know it's more important to us. But being at A&M, Schloss, for, what was it, 4 years, Wade sinks a 3. You should know that it would have been nuclear. And to throw it back at us like, oh, they went too far. Like, come on, dude. You know. You should have known. Yeah. After a natty run. Corner 3. Misses it. A&M fights for that board. Looks like Firo all but had it, but Solo tips it out. See if A&M can extend a lead going into half. Andy with a mismatch. Spins off of it. More pump fakes. More pump fakes! Oh, he gets blocked. Andy is just pumping and pumping today. We have to, dude. I'm going to try to go. Leon famously tweeted that he had no idea how stressful it was to be a fan rather than a player. I remember from my playing days, you're just so focused on your assignment and what you need to do more so than the game as a whole. But when you're a fan, you feel everything. You see everything playing out. You feel the emotions and the swings of the game. When you're a player, you're talking to coach, focusing on your next drive, focusing on adjustments, focusing on play calling, getting shoot out, saying do more of this, do more of that. You're more tunnel vision when you're playing, and you're also like in adrenaline mode and in react, fight, or flight mode the whole time, so you're not even thinking about it. Arky sinks the 3, keeping us busy, man. Arkansas is obviously a hot team right now, and they're doing pretty well. Let's go, Love Shack. I have a feeling tickets are going to be like $400 a pop, though. Wade shoots another contested three. Strong on that one. Arky gets the board. I want Jace to jack so many home runs in his face when we do. See what Schloss said about our guys coming to visit Austin. Dude, the way he said that was unnecessarily shady. We had several guys come visit us here in Austin. I won't say their names to embarrass them, but they've gone to football games. Like, dude, going to a football game at DKR is different than going on a visit to Austin in the context of a coach talking about players visiting after a coaching change. You intentionally tried to mislead us with that statement, Schloss. I've gone to games at DKR just because, like, I could and I want to go watch a football game and it's fun. I can go with friends. Does that take away my Aggie card? Does it take away my Aggie ring? Does it mean I want to go to Texas and transfer there or go to postgrad, whatever school there? No. Different things entirely. Leon is the man. Player and a fan, yes he was. He was emotionally in the trenches with us. Are you? Which tweet you talking about? The Schloss video. Smash that like button to get Drew double-digit likes. Thanks, Noble. I think Noble helps this channel a lot by always asking for likes. Noble might need to be the first mod on this channel if he wants it. You don't have to do. You have no responsibilities. You just have the ability to mute people when you're on. I think Noble might be the first mod if he wants it. Again, nothing is required of you. You just get to mute people. That way I don't have to mute people. All right, 30 seconds. 10 on the play clock. Wilcher shoots a three. Wilcher sinks a three. Man, Wilcher. Right out of the timeout. Love Shack wants to be a mod. Thor. No shot off. A&M takes a 5-point lead into half. All right. It's halftime. As promised, I don't know if y'all care about this. I am going to watch the final 3 innings of the baseball game, and I'm going to kind of skip through it because it's a recording, so I can do that. But I'll show it on screen. I don't think I'll get in trouble for showing a non... I don't monetize these shows because I play music and play this game sound. There's no point in monetizing it. Every time I try to monetize one of these shows, even if I try really hard not to show anything, something gets through and demonetizes the show. So I don't care if I show stuff. I just can't show live things because it could flag my channel. But we watch this replay right now together. Call it an experiment. Who knows what'll happen. But yeah, I had to go to my Valentine's date last night about the 7th inning. David was telling me to get out of here because I was sticking around too long. I was risking it. We made it perfect timing, dude. We sat down. Our table was instantly ready. Like, oh yeah, your table's ready. Just go sit right there. All right, where is it? We're going to watch this game real quick. I missed everything. Hopefully we can fit it into halftime. Here it is. Elon versus number 1 A&M. Take a shot of the hot sauce once the 8th. I don't know if I can do it not live, man. They put .7 back on the clock? What? All right, we'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. Whose ball, though? Yeah, I've only muted like 2 people who were... I only mute spam. I'm a free speech guy as well. I only mute spam. If you're just flooding the chat with repetitive stuff and you're not just... and you're not interacting... I don't mind negativity. I don't mind trolls. I just don't want to see this spam get the chat get spammed. I also don't like repetitive stuff. I don't like people say the same thing over and over. Garcia, half-court shot. No good. I heard Hart bring up the Moody a couple times. I'm down to go to Austin. We should just take over, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Bevo's bodyguard would be allowed to continue. Dude, I would never mute Beto. He's not... He's a troll, but he's not, like, that disrespectful. He's not spamming. It's just the spam that I hate. All right, let's skip to this later inning. All right, all right, all right. We'll see. If the stream randomly disappears, you know why. Oh, this is when this pitcher goes to hell. This is when he gets... This pitcher gets in a bad place here. Oh my goodness, I love baseball, man. I don't know how that wasn't a strike. But our angle's weird. I'm not used to baseball, so. He walks him, right? Grounder out. Yeah, there's the walk, and his base is loaded. There's a meeting. Oh, no, this is the pitcher that gets in hell. And they're out of bullpen options, right? This is where they run out of bullpen options. Dude, I could tell, based on this broadcast, it was rocking.
And it is...
I just want to see this real quick.
A&M.
He walks us.
3-0.
Yeah.
Outside.
Caden Kent, you can tell he's loading up every time. I just love seeing his at-bats. Terrence Keel gets up. It's always hype to see Terrence Keel out there, man.
Second, Kent runs at first with Keel at the plate. The ball. 7 chant at the moment ongoing. Bubbles still flying all over Bluebell Park. Oh, look out, Terrence Keel.
I thought that hit him. I so thought that hit him.
Had already tonight.
There's
2-2.
another walk.
And that is a look at
That's the empty bullpen, man. Folks. At that moment, I was like, we're winning this game.
Straniero's game right now to hold it right here at 2-2, and he's got the wrath of ball 9 screaming at him.
This is the atmosphere of the #1 team in the country.
The 12th man. And there he does. There he goes, delivers it, gets
There's
his
the
first strike. And, you know, when
walk. Cash scores on Keel's walk. Whoa.
That was almost wild, too.
Deliver this over the plate to Galloway.
That
was the wild one.
Sliding in safely.
It's amazing they got out of this. This pitcher was in a bad spot. They're kind of lucky Gavin wasn't feeling 100%. All right, we'll get out of this inning. I'm just going to quickly just see what happens here. Walks him. I heard Weston did pretty well, though.
Walk or lead off hits, you're going to have it.
That'll be your Kobe. Start him off with a strike.
You bunt him. He moves well. 9-hole.
That's right.
Nice double play.
Boss, can he start the double play? The Aggies.
Dos Equis.
Turn 2.
Nice.
That's the argument, right? Do you bunt your 9-hole who runs well?
I think I might have seen this one.
When you have a leadoff runner on first.
Yeah, I saw this one.
If you don't, you run the risk of that, right? You got a chance.
Grand salami time.
Kenny Mallory.
What happens here?
With 1 out to
See,
second.
a little base hit here. That's right. I remember this. This is right when I left. Yeah, this kid was good.
Struck opposite field. Kenny Mallory. He's had a solid night.
Dude, now I want to stream the baseball game today and just stay on all day with you guys like we do for football.
Pepper it the other way.
This is making me want to stay on.
never know if there would have been a runner at second there.
Pitching coach.
Oh, what a
3
tank.
years ago, he had the
Jason
2008
Kelly.
in that program. His coaching staff, he got a sitting head coach.
A&M is and what that offers Coach Kelly. So
Imagine if the pitch count
what a
was this
huge
fast.
get. Man, he had the jump there. And he did it, and then he froze.
I wasn't a huge fan of the ump
He had
last
the
night.
bag, which would have put him obviously in scoring position.
Just seemed like he disrupted the game a lot, and he seemed a little inconsistent.
And now Weston Moss goes after him. Then Caden Wilson, quick relief appearances. Weston Moss got the last out of the last inning, comes back out for the
He swung. This is the
score
guy with
run
the
in that
beard.
last frame. Elon took the 2-0 lead in the top of 6. A&M fought back, got the 3-2 lead in the bottom of 6.
Oh, yeah, I watched
Mallard, I
this.
don't know if he was single here.
And Elon will strengthen.
Get him out. All right, nice. No
Neither.
commercials. I love watching
He's
replays.
there, and
Jace at bat.
Mitrovic was brilliant. So was Prager. We were excited. 8 total hits between both teams on the night. So the bats aren't really working, but Ella came to the plate.
There's a big, I think,
Gotti
mind game
drew
with
him
the
one out
returning
to right
players
center,
coming
and
back this year.
this
They'll get
fog
into the
and
swing
mist
of
that you're
things.
seeing kept it in the yard.
Fresh Corn didn't play, did he?
And I don't just.
I thought it was a foregone.
I thought Moss
conclusion.
closed the game.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, Tank
Ooh.
Yakubi in center.
Yeah, it's a mind hurdle for I think a lot of these returning players who are on the Omaha run for the at bats. It'll come. Might not even be today, but it'll eventually come.
Best.
Struck
With a line
Jace
drive
out.
to
Jason's
center
like
that
an
got
absolute
caught. Had a
tank
double
missile.
last inning that ignited that rally from the Aggies.
Fresh Corn did play. I didn't even know that.
But he's been all over the barrel. There was a massive shift last time, not as big to Hensler, and I think it was the shift was because they were pitching him in.
Well, that's pitching
Hit him.
in.
Sure, there's innings I've ever.
Of a hitter he was. Opportunity here in the bottom of the 7th.
Angles and has a flat swing, but when he's off that ball, those can turn into lazy fly balls. So if he's gonna swing at pitches on the outer half, he needs to get
I'm
that
feeling some
barrel on
offense
top of
today,
it.
man. Hopefully the air dries up quite a bit by the time the game begins.
The stick of the Hayden shot we've come to know, and that's just
Struck
these are
him
great
out.
hitting conditions. But still, the pitchers continue to
This
rule
pitcher
so
was
far
in
this
hell that
game.
he struck out Jace Laviolette and Hayden shot. It's pretty impressive.
Hitting 300 with 15 bombs. I don't believe that was his best year either at Tech.
Foul ball. Parzival, how are we looking at halftime? What's the clock showing? We got eyes in the court right now. We got a body in Reed.
Ice today. 10th ranked Florida shut out Air Force 7-0 toward the wall, off and running.
Nice.
Nailed the
I know we
first
don't score here though. I don't think.
if Cash is able to deliver.
All right.
It's the open.
Good for that pitcher,
So
man.
3-2 Aggies going to the 8th.
You thought about streaming
Before
on
we
Twitch?
went
Everyone's
to
telling me I should.
break, I was giving you some of the scores.
Everything
around
I
the
built's on
SEC.
YouTube though.
I told you
I could
Ole Miss
multi-stream.
won
I think
2-1
I have this
at
app that I use to
Globe
stream
Life Park today up in Ole
on
Miss
multiple channels
beats
simultaneously.
Arizona today.
Maybe I'll try Twitch as well. I'll go Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube to get all the
Do Ole Miss
coverage.
make
But
the
then I have to
tournament
find a
last
way to combine the chats. I do
Upstairs.
not. I've tried that. Ugh.
They did not make the NCAA tournament.
Is Mike Clement there?
Assistant coach at Ole Miss, Mike Bianco's still
Is this Fresh Corn?
the head coach. Caden Kent.
I'll go
Mentor.
back real
Just-
quick.
Ooh. Just won. 3-2. Prager, or excuse me, Ryan Prager for A&M and Justin Mitrovic. Going to the 8th. Told you about the brilliance of the starting pitching. Justin Prager, or excuse me, Ryan Prager.
This is
for
Weston
A&M and
Moss,
Justin
right?
Mitrovic for Elon. And the Aggies came up with 3 in the bottom of
I
the
still don't know
6th
what
to
everybody looks
overtake
like.
The Phoenix. Hensler a big hit in that frame. Gavin Cash as well. Walks to Blake Bender up Caden CC. I told you Ole Miss won 2-1 at Globe Life Park.
Yeah, this is still
today
Weston.
Up in yes, he's
There.
Mike Clement.
It's the first out to Caden Kent. Caden Kent had an active game.
You said 8,000 came here tonight to this game, right?
Just a tad over 8,000.
There's a
Blue
strike.
Bell was-
That
I'm
appeared last
I'm
year.
feeling like
Well, at least
when does
but they
Fresh Corn
not-
have to play?
Come come on out to the park. May have in numbers 8,013.
Weston's looking good. This is Moss.
Mix for 3 runs and some nice slider.
Yeah, so this guy gets on base, then they put fresh corn in. Yeah, okay, here he goes.
Appearance as an Aggie.
All right, this is fresh corn.
6 foot.
All right, this is one I really want to see.
Texas fastball's going to be up around 95.
How are we looking at halftime?
97.
I don't know if Parzival's maybe getting nachos right now.
Is Def Leppard. Already
Parzival's our man in the stands at Reed right now, letting me know how much time I have until the half starts. I'll watch the rest at the end of the game.
First in a 1-run game.
No, fresh corn got the last out of the 8th we're seeing right now.
You got to go right after him and have a little pressure spot.
Someone let me know when the broadcast for
Coach
basketball goes
Mike
back. I don't have enough
said
raw
probably one of the
bandwidth on my
better
screens
arms,
to
whether
show
he'll
it.
be closing or relieving on this team.
Mike Early wants the attention of his defense with 2 down and a runner on. A&M clinging to that 1-run lead.
I was messing with you. I don't either, Parzival.
Corn,
Actually, I lied. If I'm really hungry and it's like I know I'm not going to eat for a while, I'll get popcorn and water. Or popcorn and a diet soda.
10 starts.
4 minutes? All right.
Opposite field, backing up, Terrence Keel.
A little scary, but hey, we're all right.
The track of the freshman.
Look at Terrence.
Leaned against the wall.
Good for TK, man.
And hung out.
This is some super value. Look at that. Look at this kid. I love it. Some character.
Tattoo to Blake.
All right, we can get some. We can
Run
finish this in
lead.
4 minutes.
You got 3 hits on the night. 5 hits for the Phoenix.
All right, this is Bindi, right?
Not a hitter's day, as you can see, strung together by either offense. And a 1-run game, anything can obviously happen.
Inside.
To close this thing for the Aggies.
Strike. All right, 2-2. For sure, Ark. Really likable character. There it is!
Field hit pretty deep.
Dude, first of the year.
Bender up.
Giddy up, Bender up. I need a bubble machine for the stream. That's awesome,
Yeah, right on
man.
cue, Bender up, tattoos a ball over the right field wall. First home run of the year for him. First home run of the year for the Aggies. And
Ratlenbog.
there's a little insurance. Extend this lead out to 2. He was fired up as he rounded first.
That's a top-tier atmosphere in sports, man.
A little rattling bog will ensue. Man, watch him get after this. That's not just hit, that's driven. Sheer strength right there. Not a big load, but ton of power. Yeah,
Can the
that
kid
was
that
what the
plays
Aggie
football
offense
play
needed.
today? I don't think he'll be playing. I think he's a backup. He's going to ride the bench, but it's good for him. Good experience.
Definitely want to go into the top of the 9th with more than a run if you can lead, and they get it. Kent takes a big
That would have been
hack, but
insane. That would have been
That
insane.
won't do much.
All right, I know we don't score again, so I'm going to switch to the
Terrence
pitching real
Senior
quick.
was a fantastic
Shot the game.
bit.
I want to see Fresh Corn take us home. Nice little base hit. Galloway, right? Jacob Galloway, that's his name?
Galloway gets his first hit as an Aggie there. Double that softly falls down the line. Looks like he caught it off the end of the bat.
Nice.
Swinging through a couple pitches. His left
Good to get from
hand,
the
I
bottom of
think,
your lineup.
irritating him maybe after a play at the plate that he made on the defensive side.
Aw.
He tattoos that one to first the other way. And
Well, Gavin looked like he was in too much pain
that'll be
right
it
there,
for
so
the
that was good.
Aggies at the lose one the other way, and Aggies trying to seal this thing.
A&M
All right, let's check this Fresh Corn kitty out.
Blake Benderup's homer in the last
High
inning.
pitch.
Clayton Fresh Corn back out there. Sophomore from Waller, Texas. The transfer from McLennan Community College. Told you there last year, 16 appearances, 10 starts. A good ERA at 2.36 and just a 1.03 whip So he didn't allow a whole lot of base runners.
What is whip?
Justin Zestawicki.
I don't know what
leads
whip
it off
is.
Top of the ninth. Just missed the zone. Top of the ninth. Fresh corn and McLennan here at McLennan. 11.7 Ks per 9 innings.
Mm-hmm.
Miss with the heat, just like nothing scary enough to pitch around on either side. To be frank, no one's really hitting the ball that hard, so you just go after him.
Walks and hits versus innings pitched.
Now, if you're Elon here and you find a way on with Vittori, then you got a decision to make. If you're going to lay a bunt down and get 2 runners in scoring position.
So it's basically.
Then you go to the top of the lineup.
Yeah, but they
man on base
last time
allowed
they
per
1-6-3.
inning.
Exactly
so
right.
You can't do that again.
Exactly right. That was in the 7th inning.
Not including like balks or whatever you call it, bean, which they don't use anymore. Per innings pitched. Yeah. I should try bubble machine. It's a good idea. Why is there a dude on the field? I think this is I think that was Noble guy. Noble, what are you doing on the field, man? That's Noble. The hell, Noble?
I have notes somewhere. I think that's a cutter that Fresh Corn throws.
Yeah, I got y'all now. Game's back on.
And
Just
pitching
watch this
tonight
pitch.
after Fresh Corn walked the first man here. They've walked 4 and they've hit 2 batters.
Nice. So is Fresh Corn
wears
supposed to
back,
be our
man.
like he's end of the game true closer, right? Is that what Fresh Corn's supposed to be? Valid token. I'm out of tokens. All right, there we go.
Games, 3 points in the first half.
Noble, man.
Gonna go to Phelps right here at the elbow. That play worked well for him.
Yeah, we were watching last night's game, Old Army. I missed the last couple of innings.
Save and a beauty.
And if I were here during the homer, I would have taken this. But I wasn't.
I mean, really good feed.
I was going through. I wanted to see Fresh Corn. I wanted to see the homer. I thought Weston Moss looked pretty good.
Phelps got sloppy with it. Taken away by Davis.
Uh-oh, sloppy
push
start.
ahead into traffic, and Thero can't score.
Manny tips it back, though.
He's got a little
Future
too
Oshenbeck,
aggressive.
like 2 innings a game, can play multiple series a weekend kind of guy. Multiple games
Taylor
per
off
series.
the ball deep in the corner, guarded by Wagner.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. I'm excited, man. Excited to watch him.
Coleman.
Oh, Coleman gets a good move, but gets blocked, get met by the help defender.
By Carter Knox.
I think that's where he's best with his shot blocking, is coming off the ball on the weak side, as he did right there.
A&M gets its shot blocked more.
I'm gonna check if there's any update on
than
the
any
game
team in
getting
country.
delayed.
5.3 blocks per game.
Good drive and pull, but Manny blocks it. Manny's with some active defense early in the game.
Wade Taylor finds Coleman on the roll. Off the glass and in.
Nice, tough layup for Henry, man.
Largest lead of the game for A&M, up 7.
He's really been playing well over his last 4. He's been averaging 11 points, 9 boards, logging 30 minutes a game. Really an X factor for this A&M offense.
And it's nearly 2 blocks a game.
No
as
news
well
on delays.
in that
So
span.
far, 2
Blocked by Coleman. There's one of them. A&M
2
team
p.m.
is running
first
a
pitch.
4-game win streak.
Yeah, Fresh Corn's the closer.
And you'll just see right here, these guys are battling down low for position.
Man, I love Henry Coleman, man. Really took a step up this year, and he's actually, it's actually kind of a late season development what we're getting from Henry.
Offense is just hitting that short roll to the 5 and 4 men.
There's Payne with the block a moment ago. Shot clock at 6. Out to Thero. He's hit 1-3 today. Makes this a mid-range. That is much more in his range.
Oh,
than
man.
foul with the
He
VC
misses the
stretch.
mid-range, but we foul him on the rebound. They're going to get the ball back. Shouldn't be shooting.
Undercut. It's his second. Talking to this Arkansas coaching staff that usage of Zvonimir Visic has really been turned up. And
Baseline inbound for Arky.
Really simple stuff for him. You got a couple of really clean looks on baseline out of bounds plays in the win Wednesday against LSU. Daly's going to walk down and talk with Buzz Williams.
Oh, they're going to call this a shooting foul for a tip-in. If he was in that act of shooting and trying to tip it in.
They're changing it to a shooting foul? Rude. Yeah.
One more coming for Zvonimir.
Parzival's got the best broadcast there is.
The key for this Arkansas team right now.
Looking back on it, Oschenbeck didn't have the best stuff in the game, but he was the most consistent, had the most control, came with experience.
He can hold his own on that end.
Yeah, he didn't have
they can keep their best offensive lineup in the
insane
game without giving up too much on
velocity or whatever you call it.
What hurt him in the last 15 minutes.
I don't think he had the biggest arsenal. He had his go-tos, and he was super consistent in his go-tos. End of a game, just a little consistency usually got us out of any hole or was able to let our offense win it. So you don't have to be spectacular, just be solid.
Here's some of that rim protection that he can provide you. Again, I think him as
Yeah, they do have some length. They got some good length on Arkansas.
It's when you get him in that ball screen action and he's got to guard the ball away from the basket is where Arkansas must find a way to get some stops.
So Taylor at the free throw line. I was talking with Vince Walden, assistant coach for Texas A&M before the game. We're talking about Visic on the interior kind of gives and takes, right?
Yes,
He's
sir.
an elite shot blocker, but he can be pushed around.
Yes, sir.
And you can create some space with him. So it's almost like you have to have a very short memory.
Oschenbeck's a legend.
A handful of blocks in this game.
An absolute
If you stick
legend.
with it, especially with the offensive rebounding potential, you can take it.
Good play and way to seal off the help defender by their other big.
I think
Got him an open lane for a left-handed layup.
Big Z on the court. We've seen it on this nice run the past 5 games or so from Arkansas.
Payne on the drive.
Payne.
Payne on the dunk!
Chopped it on his head. He got a footer.
That dude's bigger than 6'6". I think that guy's like 6'10". That was a big man. Just got dunked on. Farrell Payne caught a body.
Visic turnaround jump.
And Visic gets it back with the hook.
One of those 2 shots, they were worth the same.
Yeah. Well, but that's the trade-off, right? Like, hey, offensively, we're better. He's going to score for us here. Defensively, we might be giving something up. So can they get stops on this end of the court?
I know, man. The timeline was a little different. He might be back.
Against Taylor today.
Tough layup for Henry. Misses it. Payne gets the board.
Blocked by Visic, and then
Payne and Visic are battling, man. This is good to watch. Visic is 7 foot. Yeah, he's definitely not 6 foot. That dude's huge.
Well, we've seen Pharrell Payne just play ferocious. And he just takes that
Him and Payne are battling.
If he gets that deep,
Noble.
You can forget about it. This is 6'9", 250. He doesn't care what height advantage there is.
He knew he was dunking it before he even touched the rim. And then
Forget about it. But you talked about
Zurich yells at the big man down for good measure.
Like that. You hit the floor. A lot of players don't have the mental toughness to come back from that. Yet Big Z
And he shoots threes.
Get a 2
Missed it.
and get a big jump.
They get the board, though, and we foul them. Nothing easy, nothing easy.
Glass earns a foul.
But, man, they're keeping us busy, keeping it close.
That's the togetherness you want to see if you're Coach Cal. All right, you took a punch on the road, but one way to quiet the crowd, get yourself to the free throw line, stay active on the glass, as Thero did right there.
And that was the third by Pharrell Payne. Thero 70% free throw shooter. He's become a great finisher this season.
Thanks, John.
For Arkansas. Something that he showed promise.
Why is Coleman wearing
not
23? I
production
don't know.
when He was at Kentucky. Across the board, his numbers are better finishing plays at the rim.
I'm looking into it.
Field goal percentage at the rim from last year.
I thought something looked different about him.
11%.
Tom, it was
I don't know why he's wearing
November of
23.
2023 where Coach Kyle said, hey, I think you can be the best finisher of all college basketball.
Basketball,
That's
baseball's
when
our
he was a role player.
holy grail right now.
Yeah, I guess
We're at
that's
Big
Coach
East
Big
school.
Joe motivated the guy. But he's
There is
also
no
somebody
reason that the
who-
highest invested sport that we have is lagging behind the other 2 of the big 3.
Bashiki trying to work on him. And got a bump.
Manny gets fouled. 3-point game.
Second personal on Adu Thero. Talking with Adu about this, he said, I credit Kennedy
But
Payne.
guys, we got to be ready
He
like
wants me
to
work
lower
his
basketball
numbers
expectations
up
next
across
year
the
unless we
board.
just get an insane
Getting back
haul
at Doug
in the
Calipari's
portal
steps,
and in
it's
high
really
school.
simple. I told
Because
him,
you're
"You
losing
think Kevin Durant just
7
got
out of your
good?
9,
No,
10
he
rotation
worked at it.
guys.
It takes reps It's like a shortstop taking ground balls. It might not be
Inbound into Zurich, operating off the Henry screen. Step back 3 for Zurich. Short. Shooting over a tower there. Mess with your perception a little bit.
He's known as a late bloomer. They have late bloomers in their bloodlines. His dad, Almami, who played for Cal at Memphis, was the same way, and that's what gave Cal sort of that inside insight when others were passing on recruiting Thero.
He grew 2 inches going into his junior year.
They turn it over.
An Arkansas turnover thanks to the pressure.
Uh-oh, Solo, you okay, man? Oh, man, Solo's limping. I hope it's not the ankle again.
A little bit limpy.
Let him play. He needs to run off. If he can, he needs to play on this.
As important as Washington is,
He needs to play.
the strength of this A&M team is in their numbers.
I don't think Solo should sit down after rolling the ankle. That's just my dumb ass thinking, though.
But here comes Garcia, who makes more hustle plays.
I think you play through a rolled ankle, or else you're going to be out for the game. It'll tighten up. We'll see. We'll see.
Taylor got a step.
Tough layup. Just rolled off for Wade Taylor. And he dives for it.
And he asked for a timeout immediately.
I don't think he got the timeout, did he? No.
By mistake. This is a drill.
Andy
A&M
Garcia with the
getting
dive.
Every A&M practice. Roll out
Dandy's
the loose
bodying
ball,
Tennessee.
get on
No,
the
I wanted
floor,
that
and
Tennessee to be
sometimes
coming
does
feeling
get
good
very
when we play him next
aggressive how
Saturday.
Fast he rolls on.
That's fine.
He'll roll him fast for this guy because he knows Garcia comes.
Buzz
up
could
with
get
most
poached. This would be a.
Exactly right.
I mean, if I'm Buzz,
Chip on the shoulder, they play with
and
blue-collar
A&M's not
guys.
investing in basketball, and you want to go to a school that heavily
Big-time
invests in
recruits.
basketball and it's
Here they
available,
are
and you're
collectively.
losing your core of your
With their
team,
rankings just put out earlier today that we talked about.
I wouldn't necessarily blame
Wade
Buzz.
Taylor covered
Wade
three.
misses a 3.
Ivisic knocked over to by Thero. That was nearly a walk. Hogs have outscored the Aggies here in the second half. A&M has missed its last 5.
But hey, baseball's getting taken care of right now with facility upgrades.
Jump hook.
Seems like it's going to be a worthwhile investment for how A&M's been playing in baseball and how they continue to trend with the talent acquisition. Maybe basketball will be next.
What a run.
Henry with the layup.
Coleman.
Maybe basketball gets love after baseball. Football's set, man.
4 of his have come
Football
this
doesn't need a
half.
damn thing
A&M
besides
back
more
to
NIL.
5.
We got ahead of the facilities deal. We got facilities done before NIL was a huge
Nelly Davis a touch through the elevator.
expense line.
Thero skips it with 6 on the shot clock.
They hit the corner 3.
Pointer good from Carter Knox.
We're indeed very busy with Arkansas right
To
now.
make some of those against Texas A&M. This is an Aggie team that is okay
Freshman has
with you
impressed.
wasting a ton of threes.
Has hit 70,
They're
97,
356 in
has
the
great
country,
off-speed stuff.
allowing
Our
teams
pitching
to
could be
make
really
48%
great.
of their
Look
shots
for
from
Rudis,
deep, so
Morton,
you're gonna
Wilson
get
today. I'm
them
excited for the
plenty
pitching
off
today. Step back for Wade. Taylor answers with a 3 of his own. Wade Taylor, man. Gamer. A gamesy 3-point response there. The team's on a full court press, and that includes Buzz Williams, who is on the court right now with his team on the full court press. Buzz Williams is in the game, folks.
Oh, he wasn't looking.
Wasn't looking, caught him sleeping.
Looking at the bench, John Calipari.
Alley-oop to Zurich Phelps! Come on!
Arkansas
Come on!
literally lifts
Come
up
on!
the Cruz and starts
You gotta
on
pay
the
attention.
scoring
Wake
streak.
up, Piggy!
It's a 7-point
Wake
A&M
up,
lead.
Piggy! Beautiful,
Talk about
man.
defense
Beautiful.
leading off. It's just a careless turnover as player and coach are talking, yet he was point guard.
And they felt that alley-oop from half court. They saw it coming a mile away.
And the Aggies are just too good. They are going to make you pay.
They just
Unselfish
caught him
basketball,
sleeping,
throw it
looking
up,
at the
get
bench,
crowd
getting
on their
commands from the
feet.
coach. Ball
Aggies
bounces
with
off
big
his
time
leg.
momentum.
Manny scoops it up. Or Zurich scoops it up. Back to Manny. Back to Zurich. Big time dunk. Reed is rocking.
Got one more, Antoine.
Yep, I'm filing that one away to the things you love to see file. Beautiful. Buzz off the bench. Another man on the court. And I think an assistant was on the court too, which technically shouldn't be legal. I think only one coach can be up and active and that close to the court. That was awesome. I can't believe this is my life. Malik's just taking it in. That might have been 3 more shotguns for Malik right there. He might have just shotgunned 3 beers. It's a pretty good meta commercial. That's pretty funny. Chris Hemsworth is funny. This could be a turning point in the game, but Arkansas is scrappy, man. They can hit a couple threes, be right back in this thing, but if you can stamp it in right here, you could really take this thing over. Watch the 10th inning of the Texas game. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it on stream. I'll watch it on my phone. I don't want to be that Aggie streamer that puts the Texas loss on my stream. I'm just not going to do it. I can't be that guy. Put me in, coach. Coach, wait, that's me. Buzz. All right, we got 24 viewers in here. Thank you for being here, supporting Aggie basketball in the early morning game versus a non-ranked opponent. Appreciate y'all being here. We have 13 likes, 24 viewers. If we get the likes up to 20, can we get the likes up to 20? That'd be great. I'm still checking on the baseball schedule to see if it got delayed. I see nothing about the game being delayed yet. No, nothing. Not delayed yet. Game is still 2 p.m. Thanks, Alarmy. Yeah, we got to 20 likes. Appreciate you guys. Y'all are awesome. Appreciate you for streaming. Thanks, Troy. Appreciate you for being here always, man. Great support, man. A great way to interact is every now and then tell everyone just in stream to type W at the same time. Or I've done that. We threw up Gigums in the chat after the game winner. The Arky players are wearing Kevin Durant sneakers, which shows you how much they wanted to go to Texas. Tom Hart. You can hear them from your seat in the stands, Parzival. All right, let's stamp in this lead here. Let's really take this game over. We have a chance to do it with momentum. Of course, wise timeout from Arkansas to slow that thing down. It's going to start with defense. Got the ball in the post. They force him out. Cross-court pass. Fear gets to the corner. They're going to get open three up. Not good. He misses it. Fortunate. It was a good pass. Wild ball. He loses it. Saves it. Arkansas has it. Easy layup. Great save from the guy in the corner. Zurich Phelps operating. Back to Wade Taylor, operating off a screen from Henry. Ball tipped. 1-on-3 break for them. Get the layup. Yep, they're back in the game. We didn't stamp it in. I need to turn this down. I don't want to hear this. I want it quiet enough just so I can kind of hear the crowd. Sloppy right now. Phelps cross court to Hefner. Tough, scary pass. Hefner kind of attacking. Hefner bottled up. Mid-range from H. Or not H, Henry. Hefner's H. Henry's Henry. Henry's our Henry. Ball off A&M, out of bounds. Timeout A&M, needed it, man. You got momentum. You had the big alley-oop. You had some defensive plays turn into offensive opportunities. But then Arkansas gets some unanswered points. Yep. I'll be right back. I'm going to go wet my whistle, which means get a drink. As soon as I said wet my whistle, I felt the need to clarify what it meant. I don't know who our sports announcer is and read Kyle Bluebell, but I'd kill to win a sweepstakes dinner with this guy. And he just narrates your eating experience as if he's at the game. Or it's the old school guy, the now forming at the east side of the dinner table, Parzival and his steak. All right. Arkansas scrappy, man. Game is by no means safe. Man, I do appreciate the short commercial breaks and short timeouts in baseball compared to basketball and especially football. Jay Brewer retired. I have no idea who that is. But I hope he had a great career. Unless he was, like, killing people or something. Yeah, I see Billy behind the bench. We give up the easy dunk, man. I think the stream was broken when I said this, but I actually predicted this game to be an A&M loss last week, and I'm sticking with it. Great move, spin move, kind of like a short-range floaty jumper by Solo Washington. Love to see that action. Oh, that's Jay Brewer. Yeah. He was the former guy. Don't they play a recording of his voice at halftime still, though, saying that? Or is someone else saying that at halftime now? Zerk with the pump for a drive floater. Phelps misses it. Arky rebound. Doubling on that baseline. Corner's open, though, because they're committed to doubling on the baseline, and it leaves the corner wide open. They're tied up. Another timeout. More commercials. Yeah, that guy's retired, Parzival, but I think they play a recording of his voice at the halftime of games still when he says that. The now forming at the north end of Kyle Field, the fighting Texas Aggie band. I think they play a recording of him saying that at halftime still. I could be wrong. It's iconic. I'm going to keep checking the baseball situation. Apparently it's raining till 3. Last night on Twitter, maybe I'll show you. A lot of my life is just saying, yeah, this thing happened on Twitter. I posted this on the score thing. Shout out to the Longhorn troll that came to the live stream and started trashing us when we were down 2-0. We instantly got hot when he arrived, and then his team shat the bed. And this guy goes, "Why you watching a Texas baseball game? LMAO rent free." What you talking about your buddy there? Because your buddy was on the A&M stream. Poor Cam, he's confused. Cam's a little confused. This is a pretty good one. At football games, the guy saying it is the same guy who's in the arena announcing right now. He's the main guy who does all the announcing in the stadium, football, basketball, and baseball. Yeah, but it's not the same guy that was the original guy doing the north end of Kyle Field. That guy retired. So this is a new guy. He's not the OG, although he is a G. I haven't even registered a Sarah Sanders commercial in my brain. I have not perceived one of those. I'm tuned out. We're going to go on a 12-0 run right now. Melik calls it. It's the current guy doing it? Okay. All right, let's regain momentum. Man, we had this momentum snatched up, and they just got it right back from us. Credit to Arkansas. They're moving the ball, and that's how you beat this defense with how aggressive they play. We double in the paint. We double baseline right now, so it's part of our game plan apparently. And they're finding the corner shooters. We are going on a run right now. We are going on a run right now. Melik declared it, and I'm confirming it. All right, come on. Solo, Garcia, Wilcher, Payne, and Phelps out there. Good cut, good try. Ball goes off the foot of the Arkansas player, kickball. A&M baseline out. Good quick shoot, good quick hitter for Wilcher. Gets a decent shot attempt, misses it. Arkansas with a chance to take the lead. Corner three for Arkansas. Misses it. A&M in transition. Turns it over. Sloppy, sloppy, man. Sloppy, sloppy. Zurich defending the ball carrier. He gets by him on the screen. Andy interception. Zurich fast break. Gets the dunk. There we go. Transition plays, man. I saw a box score your boy was on my live stream. Misses the free throw line extended jumper. They get the board, though. They're getting offensive boards on us. Hesitation three-point shot by one. Misses it. A&M ball. Going to slow it down. Zurich's going to operate here. If we can just maintain a lead through the Wade Taylor closing minutes, that would be fantastic. Andy shoots a three. Halfway down and out. Andy has a green light to shoot these, man. He's going to take a shot. He's only shooting like 22%, though. But if he makes them, that makes Andy so good. All right. Good defense so far. Good cut and drive. Makes the layup. Great cut. Great pass, man. Arkansas's beating us with ball movement, man. Zurich operating on the logo. Waves off the screen. Andy posting up. Andy gets the post up on the mismatch. Pump fakes incoming. Pump, pump, pump. Layup, miss, or blocked. Out of bounds, A&M ball. Andy and pump fakes, man. Good defense on the inbounds. We get it into Andy. Wilcher takes a three. Kind of contested. Missed it. Yeah, they're doing a good job boxing us out, keeping us off the boards. Great kick on the drive. Not a most accurate pass, but he got it there. Number one's going to operate from the logo over Zurich Phelps. Switch, Andy's on him. Corner pass, tipped, off of the Arkansas A&M ball. Good D. Good D. Yeah, they're out rebounding us for sure. And they're passing really well. Arky is 12-1. They out rebound their opponents. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about the Texas game until that guy came by our stream. And I didn't think about it again until I saw the box score get posted on Twitter. So the irony was fantastic on that. Foul. They fouled Farrell Payne. No bonus. Andy drives. Andy kicks. Wide open Wade Taylor. Of course he makes it. Of course Wade makes it. Then Buzz calls a timeout right away. 8 minutes left. Wade Taylor sinks the three. All right, let's close this thing out, man. Oh, my goodness. Look at these guys. These guys are grasping. You were playing Elon, bro. Come on. What does that have to do with anything? You came and talked trash to us. Yeah, we were losing to Elon. You were talking your trash. We won the game. You said you were going to go watch a real basketball game, a real baseball game, I mean. And your team lost after you talk trash. It does not change anything here. And baseball's baseball. You win a game 4-2. Whatever. You won a game. It's baseball. Things happen. Games are close against teams you don't think it'll be close against. What? Who cares? And this guy's digging in. A watch party for an Aggie game. Watch the Longhorns. Little brother syndrome. We didn't even watch the Longhorn. I haven't seen a single second of that game. And even if we did, it's our rival playing 10th inning. Far after our game ended. Even if Aggies were watching it, so what? It's so funny. Oh my goodness. This is how they cope. This is how they cope. They make shit up. Yeah, it's great. It's great. They're squirming. Look, they're going to win baseball games. It was just so funny. The first game was a loss. And for us, particularly here in this watch party, having that guy talk trash to us, then go lose. Dude, I'm so tight. It's insane. I weighed myself before and after the feast last night. 4-pound gain. 4 pounds gained on the feast. And that was before dessert. Was that posted on Blue Sky? No, that was X. What is Blue Sky? Stay off drugs, only beers every now and then, and after that, and before that, and in the future. No, that was X. I don't really do anything besides X, social media wise. I'll keep y'all updated on this chain. This is hilarious. Oh, man. All right, can Wade Taylor just get hot and take us home? Probably, possible. Not guaranteed, but it's on the table. Just got to cover their corner threes. That's where they're hitting us right now, and we're giving up cuts, and they're making good passes to get them. It's more than a game, it's a rivalry.
That's our Sonic blockbuster number 1 versus number 2. Only seen a handful of these matchups in state, but of all of these, starting with Ohio State, Cincinnati in 1961, and the most recent Memphis and Tennessee at FedEx Forum in 2008, number 2 team won all 5 of these previous matchups.
So Bluebell is currently tarped up, but the game has not been delayed yet, according to Richard Zane. Because it is raining, but it's supposed to clear up in time for 2:02, which is first pitch time. Clip that bit of the stream and post it. That'd be pretty funny. All right, got the stop. Good pass. Wade Taylor to Andy Garcia. Easy layup. That was a great pass through traffic. Andy scores. Wade Taylor forces the ball pick up at half court. They break through. All right, they're kind of resetting here. All right, A&M. Play that D. Swinging the ball, swinging the ball. They get the ball in the corner, driving in the corner, kicking it. They get their open 3. They get their corner 3. Missed it. Major foul on them. Our ball. That's our ball. My AirPod died. Oh, no. All right, 5-point lead. Can we extend it this time? We went on a run earlier. Couldn't hold it. This would be a great time to take over. This would be a great time to do it. 6:51 left in the game. They're full court pressing on the inbound. Ball into Andy. Andy to Wade. Half of Drew's statements could be ended with a pause. I don't know how it always works out that way. It does seem to always work out that way. Garcia with the drive. Contested layup and one! Andy, tough! 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 Andy again, man. I know, this isn't the kind of offense we usually get from Andy. Through 2 bodies. Through some trees. Over the 7-2 guy. Dominican Rodman showing some offense. He's more than a Rodman. He's a basketballer. Oh, he missed the free throw. Dang it. I know that pitcher that pitcher was good. We knew that too going in, but that was his one game. You would think. I would assume they have a limited bullpen too based on not having anybody warming up late in that game and just having to ride the guy who was in a bind. Fouled him. Fouled him.
With this lineup on the floor, where do you go offensively for the Hawks?
Well, I think you got to go back to what's worked the past couple games. Getting Big Z involved in the ball screen or some of that action in the middle of the court where he sets the ball screen.
All right. 7-point lead. Can we get another stop? Yes, we can. Andy, they threw the ball right to him. They tried to throw that ball in a tight window between Andy and Henry. Wasn't going to happen. Slowing down. Wade bringing the ball up on the logo. Getting a screen from Henry. Uses the screen. Step back. NBA 3. Short. Andy gets the board. It was a pass to Andy. Oof. Kickball. I hear Wade Taylor talking. All right. Gets it into the post for Andy. Andy posting up. Back to basket. Little pump fake. Then he feeds it to H. Henry wants to reset. Oh. He wanted to go corner with it. There was no one there for him to pass to, but the ball gets tipped out of bounds by Arkansas. Fortunately, A&M's ball. If there wasn't a tip there, I fear that would have been a turnover. We're playing basketball. I almost played that song this morning, but I ran out of time. A little on the nose for a pregame song, little corny, but I'm not afraid of it. I'm not afraid to be a little corny. Garcia has multiple good pump fakes. Garcia is like a quadruple pumper. Another inbound to Garcia in the post. Garcia has a small on him, so they're just going to milk that. Back to basket. Andy Garcia gets position. Being patient. Oh, he missed the layup, but Henry gets the tip back. A&M is up 9. There's the A&M basketball scheme right there. Offensive board. Basically a pass. Just get the ball at the rack. Throw it up. Get offensive boards. Last ditch here for Arkansas. They got to stop this momentum here. They have a chance to do it. They've done it before. But A&M can answer and stop it. Andy's coming sign. That's great. Coach Cal getting the timeout drawn up. Oh, we got a run. It's a 9-point run. Let's get a 3, and then Malik, you will have successfully manifested. All right, let's close. Let's finish. There's a girl here. Wise choice, Parzival. Do what you got to do. Get ahead so you can watch some of the baseball if you can. All right. Good zone defense so far. Holding tight. Oh, he gets through, gets the layup. Jace Carter gets the layup. Turns the corner. Gets in for a nice curl on the layup. Should I create Bluebell Park and MLB The Show? Can you? That'd be awesome. You should. Then post it somewhere so we can see it. I didn't know you could create stadiums. That's pretty cool. That was a high pass that only a 7-2 guy could have caught. And we foul them. And they should be in the bonus. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, my gosh. So many timeouts when you're on ESPN. So many commercial breaks when you're on ESPN proper. I'm still checking for that delay on the baseball game. Still no delay. All right, the lineup for Game 2 just came out. Y'all ready to see the lineup for Game 2 of Aggie Baseball? Shout out Richard Zane for posting it first. I hate it, David. I hate it. But I get it. But I hate it. All right, shout out Richard Zane for posting this. Opening lineup. Gavin is healthy. He will start. He will lead us off. Jace, Hensler, Schott, Cash, Binderup, Kent, Terrence Keel, all the same. But Bear Harrison will get the game at catcher. We saw Jacob Galloway. We know there are several guys that can play catcher. Bear Harrison, Jacob Galloway, and Yamal George. Bear Harrison gets game 2. You wonder if Yamal will get game 3. And, of course, Lampkin getting the start. So Binderup gets the back-to-back starts at first base. Bergevin not getting the second look. I think they want to ride Binderup, man. I think he just showed out in spring in training, and they're going to have to play him. Just has to play. But let's see what Bear Harrison's all about. Galloway did have a nice base hit last night, though, and he was fine at catcher. We did have the one interference, though, when we had the pitching change. There was one catch interference. But I don't think that's a super big deal. But there you go. There you go. Yeah, I think we're clear. I think we're going to stream the baseball game because fiance has a lunch date with a girly. So I'll just be at the house. So laundry and house stuff can wait. And it's raining outside. I'm not doing leaves today. I think I'm just going to stream the baseball game, y'all. And I think I'll just leave this stream going. I think I'll just put stream. I think I'll just do this. I'll put this up and I'll walk away for a bit, do some stuff. I'll just come back and we'll watch the game. All right, let's finish out this baseball game, though. Bergman will get his long season, 100%. We have some. We knew this going in. We have amazing value that's not playing yet on the baseball team. That includes Caden Sorrell, Bergevin, Yamal George. It includes Galloway today. It included Bear Harrison yesterday. It includes pitching staff we haven't seen play this year yet. Lot of bullets in the A&M baseball chamber. I think there's still some stuff to prove amongst some of those guys, but you feel good about your chances. Or let's see their after timeout action here. They feed it, get it inside, draw the foul. Payne fouls the big man, try to get the layup. Misses it, shooting 2. Sometimes I may be good, sometimes I may be shit. Who are we talking about there, though? Who are we talking about? Oh, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit in the Italian accent. What is that even from? I just know the reference, but what is it from? Did he miss the first one? I was looking at chat. Makes the second one, though. He goes, okay, 1 of 2. All right, 61-53, 3:46 to go. Hold our water. Extend this lead. Noble Guy is back. Noble, you missed the news. We're sticking around for the baseball game. I'm not leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. Another tough Andy layup. Andy, the driver. We've extended our lead to 10 and confirmed as long as this game starts at 2, I will stay for the baseball stream. They get the ball to the corner. We cover it nicely. Payne's out there. They got a switch they feel like they like. He takes a contested 3. Phelps has the ball in the corner. Going to drive. Little mid-range. Missed it. Andy Rodman tried to get the board, but it gets tipped out. They're going to call a foul. Andy Rodman got fouled. And that means shots. It's like a soccer club manager at a presser. I know, I've heard it. I've heard the soundbite so many times. I'm going to go to the gym after this game. I should be back somewhere at 1 to 3 inning. I'll just, yeah, I got the gym on the schedule today too. I'll just push it back till later. Yeah, clear shove. Clear shove. That was pretty dirty. What's up, SB Hustler? Yeah, I agree, man. That could be reviewed. I don't know how that closer ref didn't see it initially. He just called out of bounds off Arkansas. Let's close this game out and we'll get to some Aggie baseball here, folks. So I think what I'm going to do, like I said, I'm just gonna, so I don't have to reset it up. I'm just going to leave this stream running. I'm going to change all the tags and everything to baseball. I'm going to change the thumbnail to baseball. So you don't have to look anywhere else for the baseball stream. I'm just going to leave this one stream running through like whenever the game ends, 4:30, 5 o'clock. Is my mic cutting off or is anybody else? 2 people are saying my mic is glitching. Is my mic indeed glitching? Because it's got to be internet side because all of my local stuff looks stable. Y'all let me know how I'm sounding. Am I glitching? Am I still glitching now or did it get better? In which case I might have to restart the stream. I'm telling you, I forgot. I work off of 2 computers. I have a work computer and I have the stream computer. So I kind of forget like my rules per computer. The work computer gets updated regularly. I'm not supposed to update the streaming computer because I have so many things installed and so many drivers installed. One update can mess everything up. And before I went to bed the other night, I updated Windows and it broke everything. I shouldn't be muted. This is weird. Are y'all trolling me? I might have to start a new stream for baseball. I don't really want to start a new one right now at the end of the basketball game. How would I be on mute if you're hearing what I'm saying and answering me, David? Is this angle give you better audio? Sometimes the different cameras give you better audio. Oh my goodness. I can pull the stream on my phone. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Ark. You'll have some secret Drew troll chat. You'll have a group me. Oh my goodness, he showed up! Look who it is! Look who it is! He came back! Bevo, welcome to the show, man. I got to give you credit. I didn't think we'd see you for at least a month. After coming on, we were down 2-0 last night, saying you were going to go watch a real baseball game and then losing. So thank you for coming last night. We started playing a lot better when you came to the stream. I think you were a good luck charm. So I'm feeling like A&M's going to close this game out. But we got to give Bevo credit. I would give Bevo a little clap here for showing up today. He's trying. He's trying. All right, Arkansas hits a 3. Maybe Bevo's going to change his luck here. All right, Wade Taylor operating here. Baseline gets it out. Top to Solo. Wade barely corrals it. Jonathan can hear me. I think this camera might have the better mic. We'll try it one more time before I have to. Tough layup for Wade Taylor. Could have been a foul. Could have been a timeout. I mean, they call it a timeout, but could have been a foul. That was a tough running right, falling out of bounds, layup off the glass, man. David, everyone says I'm fine. I think you're muted. You have the volume off, David. Jonathan says he can hear me. Y'all got to stop this. I think David's trolling. I think David himself is trolling. You have the volume off, David. Yeah, look. Jonathan says he can hear me. Sounds like I'm on an iPhone. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I think David's trolling. I think David himself is trolling. You have the volume off, David. Yeah, look. John. Lispy. The hell's going on here? Oh, David. I think David has bad connection in Seattle. David has connectivity problems. All right, I'm going to go back to the regular. This one's like a little weird in my face. Is this audio broken? Is it broken when I go to this one? All right, let's play D. 2 minutes left. A lot can happen in 2 minutes. We're not safe just yet. Good D from Solo, of course. Good contest. Amazing shot by the 7'2" giant. Amazing shot over two bodies. I love that Bevo is taking like a scatter shooting approach here, just trying to find anything that might stick. Good steal by Arkansas. They give themselves a chance here. Arkansas is absolutely giving themselves a chance right here. They shoot a three. Way short. Out of bounds. Aggie ball. 1:05 to go. Let's take this thing home, baby. Come on. Nice little air ball. Has this audio been a problem the whole game, or did it just start recently? Can you all answer me that? All right, the game did get delayed to 2:30, guys. Baseball game has been delayed 30 minutes. He's back, Noble. He's back. Update. Bevo Bodyguard exclusively buys his clothing from Walmart. It's interesting. All right, the audio's fine. Just refresh your stream. SB Hustler, thank you. Refresh your stream. Something. Just refresh the stream. A&M's going to get this win, guys. Try closing the stream and reopening it. I feel like just because of the problems, I'm going to start a new stream for baseball. I think just like as a fix all. Yeah, guys, because of this, some people having problems. I am going to shut the stream down after this game, and we'll start a new one for baseball. I'll get it going 10, 15 minutes before the game starts. A&M just held their water today, man. Dude, look at this joke. Look at this joke. Oh my gosh, dude, you need to get on stage. Bevo! That's so funny. Holy shit. Dude, this guy's funny. All right, we got to find a way to get Bevo like in a comedy club, man. This guy's got gas. Holy shit, that was clever. Dude, it's astonishing, man. That joke was incredible. A&M's going to win this game. I know, I love it. I predicted this game as a loss, and we won. I predicted this was a... I predicted 70 to 63 Arkansas. Dude, let's get Bevo on stage with his Walmart shirt. They get the dunk. They get the and one. My score prediction might be right, but the wrong way. He gets on the mic and he's like, Aggie no win. Aggie talk, Aggie no win. Musk. And it's like really funny. What's up, Bo? Got the win. It's better now. Okay, so it wasn't my side probably. Dude, I don't know, like, when Bevo brings the funny to the chat, it's just incredible. It's unstoppable. Bevo's great. Bevo, you're subscribed, right? I think Bevo's a subscriber. A&M wins! It's provocative. Another dub. Another dub. Take it to the bank. Let's check out the schedule real quick. Just see how things are looking. Let's check out the outlook here real quick. And then I'm going to leave this stream. And I'll... yeah, since the game got delayed... no, I'll leave the stream going. Everyone's good now, right? Is everybody's stream good now? Is audio good now? I feel like it was some sort of connectivity deal. Alright. Let's see where we stand. This is a dub. So you're what? What's your record? You're going to be 20-5 with 6 to go. You're currently sitting as a 2 seed. How many of these do you have to win to retain your 2 seed? I mean, you win 3 of these, you're definitely a 3 seed. You win 4 of these, you're a 2 seed. Dude, I think winning 4 or 5 of these and winning the right games in here can get you a 1-2 seed. It's crazy, man. If we went out, we are a 1 seed because we would knock Florida and Auburn behind us, I think. If we went out and we keep trending up. I think, dude, you win half of these, you kind of retain your spot. You're a 2-3 seed, I think, if you win 3 of these. And you can't lose to LSU. That would hurt your resume quite a bit. You don't want to lose that one. But you can lose these 2 and be fine. You can lose this one and be fine. Can you hold your water at Mississippi State? It's going to be tough. Can you hold your water versus Vandy? And can you get one of these 3? You just can't lose to LSU. I'd say LSU is the must-win here to really retain your spot, because that one will hurt your standing because they're not a great team. Yeah, maybe the worst SEC team. Them in South Carolina. No victory music on it. It has to be a close, epic game. I don't got the victory music if it's not a close, epic game. I got to save it, man. It's got to remain special, Mr. A&M. It's got to remain special. I can't go disco if it's just like a nice cruise to the finish line like today. But, you know. Things can get weird. That's an Aggie dub, baby. It was requested. All right, guys. I will return for the baseball game very soon. We'll be right back. And I'm going to leave this stream up. What is love? Oh. It was requested. Game is at 2:30. What a win. Important one. All right, y'all. But
oh, the rattling bug, the bug down in the valley, oh, rare bug, the rattling bug, the bug down in the valley, oh. And in that bug there was a hole, a rare hole, a rattling hole, with a hole in the bug and the bug down in the valley, oh. Oh, the rattling bug, the bug down in the valley, oh, rare bug, the rattling bug, the bug down in the valley, oh. Now in that hole there was a tree, rare tree, a rattling tree, the tree in the hole, and the hole in the bug, and the bug down in the valley, oh. Oh, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bug, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Now on that tree there was a branch, a rare branch, a rattling branch, with a branch on the tree, and the tree in the hole in the bug, and the bug down in the valley, oh. Oh, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bug, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Now on that branch there was a limb, rare limb, a rattling limb, the limb and the branch and the branch and the tree and the tree and the hole in the bug and the bug down in the valley, oh. Oh, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bug, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Now on that limb there was a nest, rare nest, a rattling nest, a nest in the limb and the limb and the branch and the branch and the tree and the tree and the hole in the bug down in the valley, oh. Oh, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bug, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Now on that nest there was a bird, rare bird, a rattling bird, the bird in the nest and the nest and the limb and the limb and the branch and the branch and the tree and the tree and the hole and the bug and the bug down in the valley, oh. Oh, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bug, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Now in that bird there was an egg, rare egg, a rattling egg, an egg and the bird in the nest and the nest and the limb and the branch and the branch and the tree and the hole in the bug down in the valley, oh. Oh, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Rare bug, the rattling bug down in the valley, oh. Now in nest and the nest and the limb and the limb and the branch and the branch and the tree and the tree and the hole in the bog down in the valley. Oh, oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, rare bog, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, now on that bird there was a feather, rare feather, a rattling feather, feather in the bird and the bird and the egg and the egg and the bird and the bird and the nest and the nest and the limb and the limb and the branch and the branch and the tree and the tree and the hole in the bog down in the valley. Oh, oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, rare bog, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, now on that feather there was a worm, rare worm, a rattling worm, worm on the feather and the feather and the bird and the bird and the egg and the egg and the bird and the bird and the nest and the nest and the limb and the limb and the branch and the branch and the tree and the tree and the hole in the bog down in the valley. Oh, oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, rare bog, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, now on that worm there was a hare, rare hare, a rattling hare, the hare and the worm and the worm and the feather and the feather and the bird and the bird and the egg and the egg and the bird and the bird and the nest and the limb and the limb and the branch and the branch and the tree and the tree and the hole in the bog down in the valley. Oh, oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, rare bog, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, now on that hare there was a louse, rare louse, a rattling louse, louse and the hare and the hare and the worm and the worm and the feather and the feather and the bird and the bird and the egg and the egg and the bird and the bird and the nest and the limb and the limb and the branch and the branch and the tree and the tree and the hole in the bog down in the valley. Oh, oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, rare bog, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, now on that louse there was a tick, a rare tick, a rattling tick, tick and the louse and the louse and the hare and the hare and the worm and the worm and the feather and the feather and the bird and the bird and the egg and the egg and the bird and the bird and the nest and the limb and the limb and the branch and the branch and the tree and the hole in the bog down in the valley. Oh, oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, rare bog, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, now on that tick there was a rash, rare rash, a rattling rash, rash and the tick and the louse and the hare and the worm and the feather and the feather and the bird and the egg and the bird and the nest and the limb and the branch and the tree and the hole in the bog down in the valley. Oh, oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, rare bog, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, rare bog, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh. chain. Won't you fly free, bird, yeah.
All right. Baseball on deck. Got our first dub of the day. Can we go 2 for 2 here? And watch the baseball Aggies get a win. I wanted to take a quick look at what Mike Early had to say post-game yesterday.
To get that first win in the books, first career win.
It's cool. It's cool. Just excited for the guys and to get the season going in a good way. But yeah, it was all the lead up to it. I'm glad it's over with now and we came out on top. So just awesome night for. I think we showed who we are tonight.
Did you get the ball, the scorecard? What did you
I
keep?
think I got everything. They handed to me. So yeah, I got a cool little gift from the team. Which
If y'all didn't see, Early got a crystal baseball from the team for his first career win after the game, presented by Hayden Schott. Great moment.
Opening day game end up being this kind of pitcher's duel, at least through the first few minutes?
Yeah, I had a really good feeling it was going to be like that. I mean, I said before that arm they're going to throw is really good, and we had productive at bats when we made.
He looked stressed during the game for sure. First game.
But we had guys on base, and that's what we got to do. I mean, we ran his pitch count up, got him out of the game. I think if we would have finished a couple at bats, either the 4th or 5th, it changed it a little more. But good sign early on. I was somewhat pleased with how we did with a good arm like that to start off. So just kind of a couple pitches here and there. I think we had a couple walks, and then we made 2 outs on 3 pitches, which I want our guys to swing the bat, but just win those swings, just have to be more productive. But baseball's hard.
What was Mitrovic doing that was keeping your offense up?
He had a really good changeup. Really good changeup. Was mixing it, throwing 2 different fastballs on a 4-seam, and one with a little bit of run or sink, a little bit of an inconsistent shape, which sometimes is difficult. And then mixing in a slider. I mean, his usage was really good. And that's how you got to be. So he's good, man. He's really good. We knew that coming in, and I thought we were prepared. I just didn't think we finished some of that bats, but we were right there.
When you come into the first game of the season, do you have a little bit of a thought in your back of the head that defense could be a little?
Bo, I think a lot of the guys returning from the Omaha run had a rough batting night. I wonder if there's some mental stuff going on there. Probably was.
I'm not sure what other games you play with that heart rate at. So it's just getting under control, slowing down, and yeah, I mean, we made some mistakes, but I attribute a lot of those mistakes just to being over amped up, like part of game 1 for sure, especially in front of the crowd like that.
You guys finally got to their bullpen. Just how pleased were you with the way y'all were able to work the counts and get the walks to get the runs in?
That's who we are. That's who we are, and that's the kind of offense we want. Like, I mean, we have 5 hits tonight. We have 1 big one.
Getting that bender up jersey, nice.
Whatever you got to do to get on base. And then you get the crowd involved, which helps a ton when we're at home, but just never giving up, playing 1 through 9 and being a relentless offense. And that doesn't always mean you win by 20. It means you win when you need to win, and that's what we do.
How's Gavin doing? Looked like he was a little shaken up.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Yeah.
And Bender up, just what did you like about how he was seeing it tonight?
Been great. I mean, that's who Blake's been. He showed a little bit last year, and then that's who he's been all fall and all spring, and he's earned it out there. Just telling him to relax and go play because he is really talented player, and I'm excited to see what he does the rest of the year.
What did you see from Prager tonight, and with your starting pitching this weekend? And I guess all of the opening week, are they on specific pitch counts, anything like that?
Yeah, we didn't want Prager to get too high, not too much.
Didn't think so.
That's kind of where we're at. I think we wanted to go like 75 to 80.
Felt like as good as he was playing, they would have pulled him when they pulled
He was
him.
good. I mean, I think the thing with Prager, and
Even if
what we'll see and what we expect to see,
I don't know,
is he's
no
gonna
hitter's a different
continue
thing, but
to grow throughout the season and keep that trajectory going up. And so I like where he's at, and I think he'll just continue to grow off of that.
Did you like what you saw from Moss when he came in there and kind of got things settled in?
Yeah, he was good. He was good. I mean, I think I said earlier in the week it'd be cool if we didn't have to use him this weekend and start him on Tuesday. And then I knew that plan would get messed up somewhere, but he did a really good job. And that's again another guy who's been performing. Another guy that was not.
Could they not still use him Tuesday if they wanted to, or did he pitch? I didn't see his count.
Terrence Keelan really took on that role tonight. How did you feel about his performance?
Great at bats. Good play in the outfield. trust him up there. Plays with a low heartbeat, especially for a freshman. The moment was not too big for him. You can just tell by how he
I'll take a Jason to Gavin homer today, Parzival.
Which is really, really good to see, which just shows you later on out the year when you play those big games, you know you can put him in those big moments, and I thought he did an awesome job.
How recently did he know he was playing tonight?
I think in the last few days. Okay. Yeah, I think it's important to let guys know when you can let them know.
Prager for sure. They were talking about Weston Moss.
Everyone today knew really early, probably earlier than most games if they're.
So if y'all missed it, he early just said that the original plan was for Moss to be the Tuesday pitcher if they didn't have to use him this weekend, but they did use him for about 2-3 innings.
For you personally, was there any?
I guess they're not going to push it early in the year, but I feel like he could probably still play on Tuesday if he had to. But I didn't see his pitch count.
I mean, I feel the same about every game.
Both. Let's go both Gavins.
Any less than I do now. So honestly, it was the same. And
I meant Gavin Grohobach.
I just thought we grinded it out, and I don't think I'd want it any other way, especially for our team to start off like, okay, here's a little adversity to kick off the season. We told you it was going to happen. We didn't know when. It could happen game one, and it did. And I was super proud of our guys.
Let's see a huge bounce back performance today early.
Pops up on the scoreboard, let alone like you walking out for the first plate visit, the stands erupt.
I'm going to let it keep running, but I'm going to pull the stream up.
Where do you feel like that comes from?
I just think it's a symbol of the team we have and the people we have in our organization, and I just happen to be the leader of it. I'm super proud to be that leader. So I think I always think that's for everyone, right? That's for everyone, and
here we go.
Really grateful to be a part of.
I can't show the game live, unfortunately, guys. Sorry.
And it's just a place I love, and I think people understand I love it, and our players love it, and I'm just really appreciative of all the support.
You mentioned that adversity, that Elon goes up in the top of the sixth, and y'all immediately respond in the bottom half. Just how big was it to get that immediate response?
That's great. I'm telling you, I'd rather win like that than win big. I mean, I'll take any win. I think in a win like that, you always want to learn in a win rather than learn in a loss. And I think we did that tonight. So it was great. I mean, that's what we preach, and just trust.
Good for Kellen Moore. I think it's deserved.
I don't think it's hard, but game one.
I'm not a huge NFL guy, but it seems right. It seems like it's about time. Moss pitched 29. I bet he could pitch Tuesday if they wanted him to. They might just not want to push him this early in the year.
Plan when things aren't going your way, but I thought we made productive outs early in the game, ran the pitch count up again, and it just happens. And it won't always happen that way, but if you stick with it over time,
here we go.
It will play in your favor. Especially when guys get a little more comfortable in the box and start running into heaters, then it really plays.
It was pretty gross, cold and soggy out there. Did you feel like that impacted the game at all in any way?
For sure. I mean, anytime there's weather elements like that, rain, yeah, it definitely impacts the game. It's hard to get a grip on the ball. It's hard to, get a grip on the bat. It definitely changes, but it works for both teams. So, yeah, I mean, we haven't played in anything like that in practice at all. So another positive just to get some sort of little bit of weather adversity, a little bit of experience. And I'm not sure if it helps, but I like to think it does.
All right. Let's play ball. Aggies had a slow start to the game yesterday. Had some weather conditions, of course, that affects bats. Maybe helps the pitchers a little bit, helps the defenses a little bit. But they found it with patience, taking balls, and a big homer from buildup to seal it up at the end. But let's get some bats going today. The early game is probably going to be muggy, probably going to be drizzly, probably going to be ugly. But forecast shows 3 o'clock and later, clear skies. Maybe the balls will start flying later in the game. Conditions will dry up quite a bit. But let's get some bats going. Get some rhythm. That's what it's all about early in the year. Find yourself. Find your bats. Find yourself. But let's get a Jace Laviolette homer today. I'm feeling Jace. I mean, that's just the easy bet, right? Jace got to get one. Jace got to get one today. See if I can get this screen fixed before this thing starts. This game is once again being streamed on the ESPN Plus app. So if you don't have that, you can listen along here. I'll play the audio quietly, and we'll be talking about the game as it goes. If not, you can go hunt for a low-key stream. There's no go-to anymore. Those things are bouncing around ever since meth streams went down. I feel like Stream East has kind of gotten worse, so y'all can go find it. All right, Justin Lampkin. Starting the game today. What up, Christopher? Again, same rule goes. Whenever A&M hits their first bomb on stream of the season, I will take a bomb of the salsa, and this salsa is ridiculously hot. I will die on stream, but it's worth it, so I feel connected to this game. Opens with a strike. Yes, sir. 30-minute delay is done. First pitch is out, and the game is underway. There is a YouTube stream, FYI, guys, if y'all need to find it. Another strike. Lampkin's had great reports come out of this offseason through both camps. Foul tip. Wonder what the crowd's gonna look like at Bluebell today. Wonder if any of the crowd from Reed this morning at the Aggie win migrated over to the park. Little delay, so a less smooth transition. Kazem! First man up, first man down. That's a strikeout for Justin Lampkin. Welcome back to the 2025 season. Justin Lampkin has entered the chat. It should be there, Parzival. It should be in there, man. You're getting screwed if it's not. You need to write a letter. All right, second batter up. Swing and a miss. All right. I like the script, Texas A&M, but really more so on the away unis. I would agree with that. I think the script looks really good on a dark uni. I really like the home pinstripes that we wore yesterday. Another swing and a miss. Come on. Let me organize this here little window. 0-2 count. Lampkin on the pitch. Nice, right in the middle. Base hit. Got him there. Lampkin threw him 3 strikes. He hits the third one. This game should not be blacked out anywhere. Damn bleeder. Guys, y'all have to help me with terminology. What is a bleeder? This morning I learned what whip is. Remember, I'm a basketball, football guy. I'm learning baseball. What are we calling a bleeder? Bleeder is just like a low missile. You just got to find it. If you could organize it, you can click the NCAA baseball tab on the ESPN app. You should be able to find it there. It's definitely not showcased at the top of the app. You have to definitely dig to find it. Bouncer down the line, grabbed by Grahova. Yeah, I mean, he saved it from getting a guy on third for sure there by snagging that. That wasn't a dart down that left field line in play if Gavin doesn't snag it right here. Good snag. That's an impossible play to make. Bleeder's like a slow rolling ball that just rolls up the middle. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's like a slow grounder into the perfect window that no one can get to, kind of. A slow-ish grounder that just kind of goes to no man's land. I gotcha. I gotcha. Thank you. Like I said earlier, I'm learning with, like, you guys can help me out this year. We got a couple guys on base early after striking out the first guy. Remember being scripted when I was there in the 80s, says Ken Ford. The script just looks really good. It's classic. There's an outside pitch. And it's the Texas A&M script, not the script Aggies today. It's a foul ball. YouTube is clutch, man. YouTube has everything. Including this beautiful chat we have going on. Thank you guys for being here. Christopher, Troy, Parzival, Bo, Ken Ford, Malik Boroso, Jonathan. There's another ball. Yeah, guys, if you're in here, sound off so I can shout you out. And if you want to, tell me where you're watching from. I'm going next week, Christopher, not today. Next Saturday.
Yes, I would say so. I would say it's probably 20, 30 feet out, if not more.
All right, 3-1 count. There's the swing and a miss. Second strikeout for Justin Lampkin. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a 3-1 count. I thought it was a strikeout. This is why I'm on YouTube. Idaho. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Malik. And there's the swing and a miss. I was a little early on it. There you go, Justin. There we go. Cody out of Castroville. Very nice. Very nice, Justin. I was just early on the strikeout call. I foresaw it. I was just feeling it. North Dakota, man. You missed Texas. Class of 20. Says Zach. Thanks for checking in, Zach. Out of North Dakota. There's a strike. Let's strand these two and get out of here. We do have some action. Damn, that's a nice hit. Gonna score. On the board in the first. I'm on a mission to make Drew party during baseball games. Every strikeout, take a shot. Maybe another time of the year. Early year, going into summer, I usually keep it clean, and then I get a little bit more active come fall. The time might come, though. If we want an Omaha run, that time of year might change. That June month. It's an inside pitch. They got the run in, 2 outs, man on first and second. 1-0 count. I think this kid had a pretty good game yesterday. Number 1 for Elon. Lamb get another ball. I think there's a mercy rule. I don't know if that'll be in play today, though. 2-0 count. Foul ball. It's crazy to think I watched baseball at Olson and basketball at Jolly Raleigh when I was in the Aggie band. Checking in from a quarter mile away from Bluebell. Studying. Doing your job as a student. Is the mercy rule only on Sundays or is it every day? Check swing. They're going to say he swung. 2-2 count. Bama might get a mercy rule. What's the Bama score? Who are they playing? There's a fly ball foul.
Last night, temperatures were in the high 40s. Fog, a light rain, but it didn't matter.
Both schools have to agree to a run rule in non-con. Gotcha. So it's standard in conference play, but agreed upon in non-con. Interesting. There's the pitch. Outside. Full count. Come on, Justin. Get us out of here real quick. There's the fly ball. Is it in play? Nah, it's going to be out of play. Didn't even see where it went. Bleeder's a softish ground ball that makes the outfield. Yeah. They said there was no mercy rule today, but maybe I heard that when I flipped over the Volunteers game during the delay. I just think Elon's going to keep it competitive. I think we're still easing into the season as we kind of gained from the first game. Bouncer to third base, going to first. And he's safe. Ball was kind of low. The ball was bouncing and didn't get to Gavin in time. Ball didn't get to first in time. That slower bounce.
That's a poor job by Grahovic. He gets the long hop there, and he isn't able to get rid of the ball quick. You know Alford moves well. So if you're going to get that long,
Yeah, that kid's fast.
you got to be ready to fire it right away. He didn't get rid of it quick enough, and if you can't, you got to go get
The Kelly meeting at the mound. Donovan Mitchell has a camera on his head guarding Victor. It's insane how tall he is. Yeah, it's insane. Probably like 6'4", 6'5". I'm 7'4", 7'5". It's even weird to say it. 7'4", 7'5". You're good, old Army. Pressure moment in the first inning, man.
So they're loaded with one out. Excuse me, loaded with 2 outs. And Justin Zestawicki.
We got to get Justin Zestawicki out. There's the high ball. Oh, man. Castle's amazing. He should be starting. There's the low pitch. Not the smoothest start for Lampkin today. Yeah, balls are bouncing. Yesterday, balls were flying. Today, early in the game, they're in the dirt. Elon giving themselves a chance. There's a strike. 3-1 count. There's a strike. All right, we got the full count. Come on, man. Man, scary. Scary, scary. Full count, bases loaded, 2 outs. Which way does this go? And there's the walk. All right. 2-0 Elam.
Pressure situations early on in the season for Lampkin here. Plenty of pressure situations and pressure innings yesterday for Aggie pitchers.
Not the start we wanted. Seen a little bit of sloppy fielding and them getting the better hand over Lampkin so far. There's another strike. 0-2 count. Oh, the Aggie basketball team just showed up. Hell yeah. Yep, we're filing that one under things you love to see. That's amazing. Wade Taylor, Jace Carter, I think Zurich Phelps and Andy Garcia. There's the third strike. Goes down looking. All right. Come on. Come on. 2-0 lead in the first inning is nothing we can't handle, obviously. But let's find some bats today. Didn't find them really until very late yesterday, and not to the extent that we think we can. Yeah, basketball team will give the crowd some energy. That team's been playing so well, man. I thought today was a loss to Arkansas. I predicted it when I was looking at the last 10 games of the season. I had this Arkansas one is one that we would drop, and I stuck with it today and got it done. Now the true tough stretch of the season begins. Mississippi State, Tennessee, Auburn, Florida, Vandy. And then the one you just can't miss on, LSU. Maybe the worst team in the conference. That one will hurt to lose in the standings. But in play for a 2-3 seed, outside chance at a 1 seed if you win the really tough games. All right. Let's get some bats going, huh? All right, game's back on. Nice short commercials in baseball. We love it. Put the dip in and lock in. Tuck the dip. Tuck everything you got. Go play baseball. Think San Antonio deserves an MLB team? I think it would do all right here. I'm not itching for one. I'd rather have an NFL team. This dude has big old shoes. All right, it's, I think, mind games with some of the players coming back from that Omaha run. Let's see if they can get over some of that stuff. Yeah, that's right, Christopher. I think it would do well here, though, and that's the fear. Buzz is here, too. That's awesome. Convenient walk over to the game right after their game ends. After showers and meetings, get right to the baseball game. Maybe grab a bite. Walk on over to Bluebell. I'd love to get an Elko sighting at one of these games soon. All right, Gavin. He was clearly in pain kind of mid-game last game after landing on his wrist. First pitch in the dirt. Get those nerves out of the way, young man. This is his first game, man. Starting at Bluebell. Best atmosphere in the sport versus the preseason number 1 ranked team. There's a strike. 1-1. Elko was there last night? Nice. I didn't see him. Did they show him late after I was gone? I didn't catch it. Hmm. One, 2 count. There's a swing in the foul ball. 80-mile-an-hour changeup. His son plays somewhere. That's right. Let's go, Gavin. Gavin fly ball. There they get the fly ball. Elon's got some balls down in the dirt. A&M gets another fly ball just like they were yesterday. Yeah, he did, Noble. They're always getting funky on their fly ball catches, though, bumping into each other. Just keep an eye on that. It's been happening the whole series so far. Let's go, Jace. There's a ball. Let's go, Jace. Jace makes contact. It's gone, baby. Come on, Jace. Let's go, Jace. There we go. We called it. We called it. Y'all asked me who we wanted to see today, and it was Jace Laviolette, the easy answer. First at-bat of the game. Come on! Oh, God. Yeah! Yeah! All right. Now I just get to suffer through a Wyatt Hensler at bat. Let's go, Ags! Oh, God. Welcome back, Jace. Nice. Bounced into left field. Gonna get on base. Yeah, Noble, it's all you. Woo! We're awake, baby. Maybe today only I'll do a bomb for every bomb. Today only. Bomb for every bomb. That felt easy. This doesn't hurt. I can do a bomb per bomb. I'm going to go bomb per bomb today. Every bomb is a bomb. Just because Jace got us started early. And that felt light. Light work. Again? Stop it!
The branch on the tree, and the tree in the hole in the bog down in the valley. Oh, oh, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, rare bog, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, now on that branch.
Oh, it's hot.
Rare limb, rattling limb.
Let's
go.
go.
The branch in the tree, and the tree in the hole in the bog down in the valley.
Four.
Oh,
Four.
the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh, rare bog, the rattling bog down in the valley. Oh. There was a nest, rare nest, a rattling nest, a nest in the limb, and a limb, and the branch, and the branch, and the tree, and the tree, and the hole in the bog down in the valley. Oh, oh, the rattling bog down in the valley.
Oh my goodness. Okay, how many bombs do we have today? Right when I did it. Right when I declared it. Come on, Gavin. Oh, it got hotter that time. I've never done these back-to-back like that. Oh, no. I'm actually happy. Fly ball. I'm out of water. Oh no. Come on, Bender up. High ball. It's really bad, y'all. I've never done it back to back. My heart rate's elevated, y'all. I'm just so happy Aggie baseball's back. That was inside, man. I need a bubble machine of milk and just shoot it right into my mouth. 2-2 count. Oh, he swung and a miss. Okay. Good inning. Got the lead back. 1-0 game. I'm getting water. My brother's an Aggie. Is this okay? Is this okay? Is this smart to do? Probably not. Maybe for a lesser baseball team. Good idea. I got cocky because last night, slow at bats. Today's a new day. I feel it. I feel like I have to keep doing it because of the FSU poop in a cup thing. The dude never ate the poop out of the cup. In play. Into left field. Oh, it's going to be close. The throw from left field is a little inaccurate. I regret nothing. Ball's a little inaccurate coming from left field. We're getting the cobwebs out. We're dusting it off. It'll be all right. I'm vibrating. My stomach already hurts, dude. I saw the basketball team passing it back. Just good vibes. Sunlight's out. Sun is shining. Oh, God. Check. My tongue is vibrating, yes. This is only happening for this game, y'all. I can't keep doing this all year. Nice bouncer to first base. But it got him to third. Guy in good scoring position with one out. Good play. I have milk, but if I drink milk, I feel like I'm going to throw up. It's water for me. Fly ball. This guy's going to try to get a run here. Little late. Little late. They're going to tie it up. You're welcome, Bo. Your belly's laughing. My belly's burning. I'm just doing like sink water out of my bathroom because I'm not going all the way downstairs. You see my lips are red? That's blood. Nothing compared to the blood I'm going to see in my toilet tomorrow, though. Me too, Troy. I just love seeing it. Great backdrop.
Hanson off, or Harrison off, just enough. I think if that's on the plate, it's a little closer, but I still don't know if it gets it.
There's a strike. Or not. That's a ball. Milk is a temporary fix. It goes away while the milk's in your mouth, and it just shoots right back at you. So is water, but less chance of puking, less bloat. My lips are burning. Look at the ball. There's a strike. Just for people that are filing into the show so they know I'm just like moaning and writhing in pain. There's a foul. Basketball team absolutely walked. It's very walkable. 3-2 pitch. Stays on it. Foul ball. I was holding the water on my lips. Struck him out. All right. A little rocky, but surviving. Let's keep the bats going, right? I mean, I want to see it. But in a much more real sense, no, I want to see it. It's worth the salsa. I bet either the basketball team got in for free or Buzz paid for them. Dude, my lips are hot, man. Don't quote that. So home runs, man. We've hit 2 of them. Jace Laviolette, Hayden shot. Beautiful stuff, man. Lampkin's rolling with the punches right now. Let him keep working. Work himself into this season. There's 2 Texas Hammers, and it's freaking me out. They pay Wade Taylor to come to the game. They pay him to be here. It's still here, man. My mouth's good. It's just my lips. Won't go away. At least I'm burning calories. Let's check the heart rate. I should have settled down a little bit by now. Resting heart rate is 56. Typically. Right now it's 91. 86. '86 heart rate with the salsa. Resting heart rate's 56. Elko's here today. Hell yeah. Next weekend you should try to watch Drew. Try to Twitch Drew. I could help you set up the multi-chat so it's not weird. I would love that. I need it. I need to get the Twitter in here too. The Twitter chat. Game's back. Nice short commercials. We love it.
A&M offense a little slow to start last night, but a big first inning today.
Caden Kent leading us off.
We've alluded are ringing a bit on
Takes
this
the first
side.
strike.
Caden Kent starts it off for A&M at the bottom of 2. 7, 8, and 9 due up for the Aggies. Kent, Terrence Keel, and then Bear Harrison is catching today for the Aggies, making his first.
I do need a sponsor for these shows. I would really encourage the channel to keep growing. I had a run of reaching out to sponsors a few months ago, and I had no luck. I'm going to try again here soon. Another ball at the ankles.
Caden Kent, as a freshman, started 21 games.
There's absolutely nothing special about the Caden Kent family situation. I don't know if you knew that.
Took a big jump a season ago. Kent was
Swing for a fly foul ball.
freshman and 327 last year. 15 pounds heavier. When you came out to practice in the preseason, I mean, you noticed the whole physique.
I literally just need to rub my mouth on ice cream. It's just my lips. I don't even need to eat it. I don't have any, though.
Practice guy works so hard at the stuff that is
All right, come on, Caden. 2-2 count. Leading off this inning.
just a game day guy.
Yeah, I feel like that can sometimes
Low ball.
be looked at as like a negative thing, like you're a good practice player, but you can't get it done in the games. But when you have a leader in your shortstop who's shown up in the big moments in the postseason, who also takes it to the field in practice,
3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. Wow.
nasty changeup there, and a
Nice changeup.
it's a big pitch. Got
Well played, freshman.
front, get a look here. 3-2 changeup, trying to work it away, pulls it, maybe a little just over the plate. And that's the trick right there. If you're a hitter, you're
Good pitch, Fish.
ball away there and you adjust everything.
Dude, is it weird that my back is hurting from that?
You're waiting for that.
Terrence Keel Jr. up.
Usually catch a piece of that changeup.
Takes the first strike.
Get a little early on swing, you're going to be out front of that. So that's what we saw there from Kent. And now Terrence Keel, the age freshman.
Caden's my favorite. No, that's awesome, man. I love to hear that. I do care.
Let's see the speed.
Grounded to third base.
Play for Sprock, but a good throw.
Gonna throw him out. Good throw from third to first to get Keel out. Speedy guy. Beat him to it.
Really good there. You know your runner. You know he moves well. You feel the backhand down the line. Watch him set his feet. Has to set the feet in order to make the throw. A jump throw right there wouldn't have done it.
You saw the double base there.
Thanks for sending that, Jonathan. Henry Coleman's wearing number 23 today because he got elbowed above the left eye and bled on his jersey, so he had to switch. Pretty simple reason. Makes sense. Bear Harrison up to bat for the first time on the season, playing in place of Jacob Galloway, who started at center yesterday. Played the whole game. We would think it's a three-man rotation at center between these two and Yamal George, the multi-purpose Swiss Army knife transfer player. Let's see what the Bear can do. All right, I think we're finally recovered from the salsa. We're finally recovered. It's normal for my back to hurt? That's crazy. Probably because my body's spasming. Did I say center? My brain's gone. Catcher. My brain's gone, man. Brain's melting with the salsa. Yeah, I mean catcher, not center, guys. I'm losing it. Low pitch, full count.
Kyle Harrison made 24 starts on the mound last year for the San Francisco Giants.
3-2 count.
Think Kyle ever pitches to Bear in the offseason?
Foul ball.
Would be a good look for Bear. If I would say.
That's a good work. Good work.
Getting in some good work if you have to face your brother Kyle
Yeah.
on a regular basis.
Remember in the regionals when the basketball team was at these games? It was so electric.
Righties. Yep. Jams Harrison there. He jammed.
Fly ball.
Adventurous play.
It's in a tough spot, but a running
Catches it on the run. Right at the line. Good catch. Good catch, man. Some good pitches from the young man. No one on base.
There by Vergantino.
Y'all are ahead. I'm going to try to catch up.
Play second baseman's ball all day long, and here we go, all tied up.
Get a little refresh going. All right, maybe I'm caught up now. Who's this guy? Yeah, I see y'all are a bit ahead. Y'all saw the nice catch before I did. The new basketball unis have grown on me. They've grown on me in that, like, I'm not, like, it's not like I can't stomach them anymore. They're fine. I just don't love them. Yeah, I meant catcher. I got salsa brain, Jonathan. I meant catcher. Last season was such a treat to watch. I love my ESPN Plus for this. This alone is worth buying ESPN Plus for sure. And I watch UFC, so I get that with it. So it's well worth the buy for me. Happy to have ESPN Plus for those two purposes. I just wish ESPN Plus gave you, like, multi-view, all the football games. Because you still got, like, Fox and CBS who take some games. But that's just networks, right? It's just how it goes. All right, we're back. Lampkin's still out there. Little foul ball to start. Oh, man, look, we talked about this last night. Man, the thoughts that were going through my head after that LSU game, driving to and from work, like, literally, like, I wouldn't say this on stream because I didn't want to get, like, too hopeful or get hopes up too high, but I was thinking, like, dude, our chances of the playoff are so good right now. Our chances of making it to the SEC championship are insanely good right now. We have insurance. We have like a 2-3 loss padding to still make the SEC championship, and we couldn't get a single win in conference to close it out. It was pain. Valentine's Day dinner was great. Dum dunda. Dum dunda. Nice, struck him out. 1, 2, 3 strikes. A couple foul balls, though, but still got him out. 3 pitches. Yeah, man, I had the New York strip, mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, Brussels sprouts, oysters Rockefeller, got a wedge salad going, got a little pancake appetizer, wash it down with a nice Diet Coke. Close that thing off with some cake as well. And I had a show. It was like a very, very fancy restaurant. Like very uppity. A lot of girls in there looking for wealthy men. It was interesting to watch. And we were sitting like with a view of the bar and I just saw action. It was crazy. On a Valentine's Day. Wild stuff. It was enjoyable. Beer 13 loading. Hell yeah, Malik. I'm living through you right now. There are times in life. Right now I'm like on a clean phase. I'm trying to cut down a little bit. But on you, on a Sunday, I'm doing this. On a Saturday, during sports, I'm doing the same thing you're doing, bro. 2-1 pitch. Gonna be a strike. 2-2 count. We should have known the 7-1 start was too good to be true. It's sad. We know just how to bomb out a football season year in year after starting hot. Yeah, it was probably too good to be true, but I would have thought we would get like an Auburn win or one of those wins. I mean, it could have still been like too good to be true, playing a little bit above ourselves, but just to get one win in that stretch, man. Should have found me a wife, man. You're good. You're good. Yeah, Brawny has the radio call, right? It's probably a good listen. There's the ball. It might have been inside. For every strike A&M throws, take a bomb of the hot sauce. Dude, you want me to die? Troy, do you wish death upon me, Troy? I might actually puke my guts out. I will puke blood if that happens. My mouth is warm, but it doesn't hurt anymore. There's a strike. I bet I'm immune to the salsa of the next dab. I bet I'm good. I bet I'm so numb I don't even feel the next one. I need to get a dropper, though, because the problem was my lips were, like, all over the rim of the thing, and the rim was spicy, and it was, like, I was coated in, like, dark, hardened sauce. There's a base hit. Yep. Another bleeder. That's right. I now know what a bleeder is, and that was one of them. Damn.
Yeah, little, we call those cap jobs maybe, or Q-tips right there where you don't square it up. Actually, you almost miss the whole ball, but
Edge of the bat.
off spinny and finds
Damn,
the
man.
hole there. So
That's rough.
again, Elon just putting competitive at-bats together. And Lampkin just is constantly feeling pressure as his ball, no matter the pitch over the plate, seems to be getting put in play, and there are not lazy fly balls being hit right now by the Phoenix.
They look like a pretty good team.
They're not doing that, therefore they
Pretty good.
some opportunities here.
It's Christopher, stop. Stop. You could do that with half the stuff I say.
Whiskey buzz, that's the wiki. Wave, but didn't have enough bat to get out there.
Someone get control of Christopher. Someone control this man. There's a strike.
That goes right out in the outer half.
That's nice.
Lampkin's just fighting through stuff here. We need him to be himself. They got some good bats today. Lampkin's working. Pitch 61. 62 upcoming. Foul ball.
Stayed in there, 0-2 count. Justin Lampkin, 27th career start at A&M. He made 10 as a freshman, and that was upped to 16 last year.
0-2 count. Runners on first and second. One out. Low ball.
Has had a kind of a traditional progression of a solid starting arm in a sense of had the opportunity as a freshman. 10 starts is actually quite a lot. In the sophomore, you really get your chance to be in the weekend rotation, and you establish yourself with some really good outings, which he did. So he was a big part of the A&M success. And then junior year, it's like, hey, this is
1-2 count. Foul ball.
So he has a chance here to be a weekend starter and a great Saturday guy for the #1 team in the country. And if he throws good and has a great year, expect him to be a high draft pick. So as you see that kind of progress, that's what you can look for this year in Justin Lampkin if he pitches up to his expectations.
Yeah, this is stuff you should expect early in the year, Christopher. I mean, it's no issue when you see it early in the year. It sucks. You want to watch every win. You want every game to be a win.
Right behind the net, right in front of us.
But these things should be expected and happen, and you'd rather them happen now than later. Drew, do I have your permission to go to a stream and say hop into Drewtamu's stream? No, dude. Don't promote my stream. Is it another creator stream? Don't do it on another creator stream. You can do it on Twitter. Always love that, but don't go to someone else's hard-working stream and promote mine in there. Thanks for asking, though.
That's going to stay in, I think. No, it's not.
Going to the east lawn.
Not a bad view. Shouldn't have made that comment. But I was thinking
I love this commentator.
this was going to hold it, but it's
He's
more
good.
southwest, so
The dude next to Will Johnson, right? Will Johnson. He's good. Got good insight. He's chill. He's a chiller.
clearly like 7 rows deep. I was like, clearly not coming back in.
Kind of like when I thought a home run was going 450 feet last night. Instead it went 395.
Y'all need to tell your friends about this stream. We want to keep growing it. I think baseball is something everyone gravitates towards, and it'll just be a really fun platform for us to watch this on.
Situations. Like this is oftentimes when you have a team that has not made the NCAA tournament in a decade come in, you don't expect
If y'all have Twitter, if y'all could share the show, I'll give you a big shout out.
on the Aggies every inning. That's a nice strikeout though.
There we go. There's a strikeout. Is that a 7th strikeout?
Backdoor slider, and you could see
Boomer White.
Streaky was just hesitant to
Boomer White's awesome.
almost like he recognized it and should have moved the bat early.
What's the feeling on Boomer White? Do we like Boomer White? I like him. I don't know anything about him, but I like him right now.
That bat moving, clearly
For sure, Bo.
way behind it there. And Lampkin an out away from getting his first scoreless inning here in the top of 3.
Alec Welsh and
There's a bat out of play.
that hard. Well, foul. He struck out looking against Lampkin in the first.
Dude, that steak dinner last night with the mac and cheese is mixing with the salsa right now. It's trouble. And I have to go to the gym after this, dude.
Strikeout.
I'm glad I'm not squatting.
Wiki has 6 on the day.
TMI, sorry. Y'all signed up for this. Swing and a miss. We should probably chill. This will be the only salsa stream for a while in baseball, because I know people want to enjoy baseball and not just me dying.
You have to execute
Former transfer from TCU to A&M. Okay. Okay, okay. Good to know. There's a swing and a miss. There's a strikeout. There we go, Justin. The trend for Justin's kind of like this right now. It's awesome. 7 Ks, nice. 71 pitches through 3, though. This salsa's coming back. It's getting revenge. Yeah, like I said, I'm a new Aggie baseball fan. Stop, Christopher, with the comments. All right, let's get the bats going again. It was 3 up, 3 down last time. Just get on base. If we hit a homer, so be it. We roll with the punches. We roll with the punches with the best of them. 3 pitches, 3 innings. 3 innings, Troy. But still a lot. Still a lot. Credit to Elon, though.
Top of the order for A&M. Stepping up, Gavin Grahovac.
All right, top of the order.
Grahovac and Laviolette were 2 of the 3 Aggies that hit over.
Gavin, Jace, Wyatt, then Hayden. The Texas Hammer commercials have always just blown me away since I was a wee lad. Now there are 2 of them. It's just crazy stuff. Des Ricks changed to number 2. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, good to know. Low and outside on the first pitch. Let's get Gavin going, man. Grounded to second base, shortstop. Oh. Missed it. Very nice. Got on base. Short just couldn't round it up. Apparently he's good. Coach Early was asked about it in the post-game presser. He kind of brushed it off, said he's fine. He's fine. And Gavin's last at-bat last night, I came back and watched it. He wasn't in pain. He looked fine. Something to work through. We'll take the error. We kind of had a misplay in the first inning. Gavin took an extra step before trying to get the ball to first. That could have been an out and gotten us out and saved a run or 2. We'll take it. Equalizer. All right, Jace's second at-bat. First one was a homer. 1-0 count. Gavin on first. Fly ball. Foul ball, sorry. Sorrell's a hammy. Apparently he's batting. He's fine. It's just with a hammy, you're not going to risk it early in the year. You're going to let it fully heal. So I would guess he could play next weekend. He could miss next. I would say 50-50 for next weekend, and then most likely back by the 3rd weekend. I just don't know the exact timeline. But if you want a hammy to fully heal, severity can depend, but probably about a month. But I think he's been on it for a few weeks already, or at least a week. Yeah, Sorrell can bat. He's not doing it though. They don't want him to run at all. But he's getting BP in. 2-1 count. Oh, right at the ankles. Right at the ankles. Yeah, I watched a lot of NBA because of the Spurs. And it's a common thing that happens where teams will bring a player back too quickly from a hammy and they're just out. It just resets the clock. So you really got to get fully healed because that clock can reset real easily. Hammy and groin happen with those lower body strains, specifically those two. Another low pitch. All right, runners on first and second, no outs. We got Hensler and Hayden Schott coming right up. Buckle in, let's go. I'm using this next time. This is a glove. This is a glove. For the salsa. I'm just getting ready just in case. That looked a little inside and high to me, but they're going to call it a strike. I'm not touching. I should not be touching the bottle, so I'm wearing the glove. This stuff is serious, man. Foul ball off the ankle. Ouch. Brady Hart's looking good as a freshman. That's awesome. Tubbington does look like a baseball player, man. I'll say Schott looks a lot like a baseball player, too, just with his effortless batting routine, his relaxed, very just relaxed body language. I get pro vibes from Schott, even though he doesn't have the speed or quickness, but he just has the comfort and the confidence I feel at bat. Oh! Did that get him? He struck out by dodging it. That's messed up. That's messed up. It hit him.
See, the back goes all the way around as he tried to twist that torso.
Definitely does go around.
That has to hit his helmet.
Oh, wait. What? Wow, okay, I didn't even realize that was strike three.
That didn't hit his helmet? He would be arguing if it did, I'm sure. All right, Shoddy. Feel weird calling him Shoddy, not gonna lie.
Schott fired a shot in the first inning. 2-run homer over the center field wall. It traveled 413 feet.
For sure, Old Army. It's my thoughts exactly right there.
Schott, he had a 335 average last year. That led the A&M team.
I know, man. He was on it last night. Bunch of foul balls, deep left field. Got on base. If you swing, even if it hits you, it doesn't matter. Okay, didn't know that. Foul tip. Yeah, it kind of bounced at his helmet, and he kind of tried to dodge it like that. Man, I'd love to see a Hayden Schott homer. 2-1 count. Foul ball.
Schott wearing the heralded number 12 this year for A&M. He's a clubhouse guy. I guess that's one way to put it.
Most definitely. Big personality, but very, very mature, so has a feel for it. Seems like every situation.
Struck him out.
Foul tip there.
Oh, foul tip caught. Yeah, out.
Back strikeouts for Crift after he allowed the first two men to get on base. I say he allowed the first two men on
All right.
base because of error, not really.
They might get out of this.
There's two Aggies aboard, and then he's come up with a couple of Ks.
We had 2 on, no outs. Now it's 2 on, 2 outs. Gavin Cash up.
Hat tip there to Crift going after Hensler and Schott, getting a couple big strikeouts once again.
Fly ball. Uh-oh. Out of play. Out of play. Just out of play. I was worried he's going to catch that. Hell of a mustache, man. Hell of a mustache. I think I finally caught up with y'all. Check the pitch count. Am I caught up with y'all now? I think that the refresh might have done it. That's an inside pitch. I guess I'm not good at reading these. I'm a novice eye. I know the mound and the angle changes the perception. It looked like an inside pitch to me, but I'm stupid. Outside pitch. Elko was by the foul ball. That's where he always sits. Now I'm ahead of you. Good.
I think you get to the second, third inning, that's outstanding, and he's executing some pitches in some big situations and in front of undoubtedly.
Come on, Cash.
Been in front of hitters that he's never faced.
High pitch. 2-2 count.
Crift wouldn't even be on the Elon roster unless he pulled off a cold email his junior year to assistant coach Robbie Hofstadter. And it was after that he put on weight.
Base hit to left field.
That's a ringing single, but it's hit so
All right.
hard, everybody will just move up a bag.
Base is loaded.
Can't come around and score.
Yeah, that ball got out there quickly, too quickly to get a run, but we got bases loaded.
The opposite way, so they're loaded with Aggies.
Bender up. Bender up. Come on, Bendy. Giddy up, Bender up.
After that, grew 5 inches, added 50 pounds. They came up with a decision that, hey, we'll take you. And now, as a true freshman debuting on the mound here.
Bases loaded. 2 outs. Bender up.
Though with Blake Bender up.
Low pitch.
I mean, this is a tie ball game. 2 outs, bases loaded. Could be one of those moments you circle.
Come on, let's cash in.
It's over.
Let's cash in.
Look back on. Crift can either keep it tied or Bender up.
Come on, Bender up.
Put the Aggies ahead. He could break it open with his kind of power.
Kind of chased there a little bit. Foul ball.
Going back to Crift and kind of his jump physically that he's made in the last year,
1-1.
2 years, you wonder how much still is in the tank as he matures and grows into his body, learns his mechanics more. You know, just 2 years ago, he wasn't even
Come on, Bender up.
a fraction of the guy he is now. So you could see a guy like this next year and the year after really gaining velocity and a lot of power to be an extremely good pitcher. You're a freshman.
Another foul ball.
Saturday and
He wants it, man.
you haven't really been this big for that long. That means you got some growing to do. So keep your eye on Hank Crift. Expect him to
Come
be
on, Bender up.
a pivotal pitcher here
1-2 count.
this years with the Phoenix.
How does he handle this moment against the #1 team in the country? The 1-2 pitch.
Jammed him inside. Fly ball. Out of play.
Well, you can know that he's going to go inside on Bender up right now. He hasn't shown the slider curveball at all. So,
Yeah, he struck him out earlier with a pitch high.
yeah, and he's gone into righties and he's gone away to lefties. So Bender up has to
Come on, Blake.
anticipate that.
It's a tense moment right here.
He's not super comfortable working the outside of the plate to a righty. Pick up on these tendencies, and that's how you prep to fight in a 2-strike count.
Another foul ball.
He may have just shown one of the few sliders, if maybe the first one all game there.
And Bender picked up enough of it
Yeah.
to foul it off. Still in there with 2 strikes. Base hit, scores 2, maybe 3. But Crift an out away from closing.
Ball in the dirt.
Nice block by Alex Duffy with a runner on third base.
Come on, Bender up, man.
2-2. That's off the end of that. That's a foul territory.
Foul ball. Bindy staying on it.
Crift against Bender up in a big early moment on this Saturday afternoon.
This is tense.
True freshman.
He's coming up on his 60th pitch on 2 2/3.
Getting that pitch count up a little bit now.
I think he's got maybe an inning in him more, but this is a big
Right on cue, Bo. Thinking the same thing. High pitch. Full count. Alrighty. Come on.
The wheel turns with this next pitch from Crift.
Full count. Bases loaded. Blake Bender up is up. Foul ball.
Let's do it all over again.
Stick with it. Stick with it.
And get it in motion once more.
Oh, yeah. It's flying up right now, Christopher.
A fastball down and away. It is interesting, though. Is this one of those situations where it's like you barely
We're getting close to Lampkin numbers. I think it's at 71 right now.
Are you a little more bold with nibbling here, knowing that if you leave something over the plate, severe damage can be done, and a walk isn't that bad? Or do you just go right after him?
Just
Walks him. We'll take the lead. We'll take the lead. There we go. A little check swing. Didn't get past halfway. We're all good.
his walk will bring home Gavin for home.
Caden Kent is up.
It was a good pitch. I can't blame him for trying to hit that outside corner, and he almost gets Bender up to go around.
Ooh, it's close. But I don't think he did.
The ball was off, so it was a ball either way. What an at-bat.
All right, man. Got that pitch count up with that at-bat.
Yeah, both for Crift and Bender up. That was a bad
Going to force a mound meeting.
big one.
See what they choose to do.
Run, though, like a walk does not kill you there. That was kind of my point, is like, try to nibble here, see if you get a call, see if you get a soft out or a swing and miss, and if you don't want to leave one over the plate,
They're going to roll with him.
you know, 1 or 2 swings.
Good experience for this young player, man.
So I don't have an issue with
First game of his college career.
but he's got to go do it again here to Caden Kent.
Big moment for him, man. I mean, this huge opportunity here, but still a very productive inning for the Ags, getting that pitch count up, taking the lead back. But let's bounce some of these home. Caden Kent. Inside pitch, wild pitch, gonna score. Gonna score. That's a run, baby. Come on. All right, tough moment for the young freshman, man. There we go. This is an inning.
Yeah, free passes. We hit on it earlier. Hit on it earlier this inning.
Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles.
A walk to start the inning off, and then Crift comes back with a couple of big
100% Alarmy.
2 more free passes. So the Aggies right now 2 runs in this inning on just 1 hit.
Another inside pitch. 2-0 count. Pitch 66 coming up. (2-0) count. Caden Kent. Inside pitch once again. 3-0.
Well, it's interesting because he didn't hit a spot there. You know, he was set up middle away. Was Alex Duffy. So I noticed that yesterday and today from these.
Let's get that ball for.
There's a little bit of effectively wild side of them where you can't tell if they're hitting their spots or they're just right around the plate enough to keep these hitters uncomfortable.
Another inside. Ooh.
It would be different if you could see.
Oh, 3-1.
He could be deking him, setting up away, and calling something in, but that's a little more rare. Got a base open here, though. 3-1 count. Does he go after him or keep nibbling?
Another low inside pitch. That's a walk. Bases loaded once again. Bear Harrison gets a chance here. Oh, Terrence Keel. I forgot about him. My bad. How do you forget about Terrence Keel? How do you forget about the man? Terrence Keel Jr. has a chance. They call him the second. I need to start calling him the second. He doesn't go by junior. He goes by the second. Let's get that right. Drew. Fly ball. It lands! Terrence Keel Jr. knocks 2 in. Come on, baby! And he's dancing. Terrence Keel the second. That ball just got down quickly. Did he just... Why didn't he sprint for it? He must have misperceived it. That's just a mistake. We'll take it, man. Terrence Keel the second joins the party, gentlemen. And ladies. There we go. Now it's Bear Harrison. There's a strike.
4-run inning for A&M. Bear Harrison is the 9th Aggie to the plate in the 3rd.
Foul ball. 0-2 count.
Handled the catching duties today. It's Bear Harrison. They've been competing throughout fall and in preseason camp. It's interesting, the 2 competitors for that catcher job. Harrison is a Northern California guy. He's from Danville.
All right, pitch 72.
He's a Southern California guy. He's from Camarillo. Went to USC.
Swing and a miss. Got him there. All right, very productive inning. Got that pitch count up. Got the lead and some padding. Great inning for the Ags here. Great inning. Working the young pitcher. He's working through some stuff right now indeed. All right, restroom break. I'll be right back.
When you're looking for the right buyer groups, get right to the right conversations with Sales Navigator.
The Texas Hammer's really adding to the advertising budget these days. Terrence Keel, baby. Got it done.
Inside the broadcast booth, I'm Will Johnson with Boomer White. It's a far cry from last night. I'm looking through the scorebook here. If you go through the first 3 innings for Elon last night, 1 infield single, no runs. A&M, no hits, no runs through 3 innings.
Yeah.
7-3 as we head to the middle frames today.
Yeah, there are some free passes in there, but the balls have been hit a lot harder today. You've seen handful of them leave the yard. You've seen Elon put some really good swings on balls offensively, hitting a lot of ground balls and line drives, generating some movement, some activity on the base paths. But
That's a swing and a strike.
Free passes from Elon given to the Aggies, and then a couple big hits to capitalize.
Lampkin's still in the game. 0-2 count.
Throw it 2 to Yakubi. Trying to turn the lineup over. It's 9-1.
Outside pitch.
For the Phoenix, in the top of 4. Yakubi, then Mallory, then Granito. Yakubi got his first hit of the series back in the second inning with that double.
There's a strikeout.
Strikeout looking.
Come on, Justin.
And Justin Lampkin up to 8 Ks in this one.
Yeah, that was quick work. It's a good first hitter if you're the Aggies. When you get a big inning, you want to come make quick work and go after first batter you face. In this case,
8 Ks for Justin Lampkin.
didn't like it. Maybe thought it was a little out, but got a wave at it at least. As Kenny Mallory Jr. comes to the plate here.
Beer 18 going for 30. Got them numbers up, and with the speed.
This is now the third time Mallory will see him at the top of the order.
What's on the rest of the sports menu for the day?
That Elon order the first time.
More college baseball.
Second time through, really settled down. They didn't
I think basketball all-star game or something is today, or the dunk contest or something.
how many of these
There's UFC tonight. I might tune into that.
Lampkin before. He is lifted from the game. He's approaching 80 pitches.
Ooh.
Other time through the line.
I'd be surprised if he,
1-2 count.
if he makes it through this inning. I'd be surprised if we see him come back out.
Yeah, they won't burn Lampkin too much today.
Get on.
Just like they didn't with Prager last night. Could have, but didn't.
Through the next 2 hitters, he still may be done.
Last night, Ryan Prager
Auburn, Alabama, that's right.
starter. He threw 84
Actually, I'm going to put that on in the background. It's a good one.
right around that. There is action.
Hitting the close by 8. Nice.
Jackson.
Yes, sir. I'll be watching Castle.
Now that is almost a look of as he's ready to step into the
Low pitch. Two count. Struck him out. Swinging and missing. Lampkin's just gotten better and better through this outing, man. It's probably his last inning, and it will be a very good kind of rhythmic, just burn of improvement throughout this game for Lampkin. Just gradually worked himself into the game, into the season. Let's just finish it strong right here and end it on a great note for Justin Lampkin. Be a great start for the man.
Sliders to both lefties, left-on-left matchups for the
Worked through some up and downs early,
with 2 strikes.
Lampkin has struck out the last.
but looking like playing his best in his last 30, 35 pitches or so. Love to end on a note like that. Hopefully we can get him out right here at the end of the inning. Foul ball, 0-2 count.
Granito is immediately down.
Oh, it'd be such a beautiful ending to Lampkin's day if he can get out right here.
Single scored a run in the first.
Dude, he's so bringing Wemby in, Christopher. There's no way he doesn't bring Wemby in. There's no way he doesn't. It's happening.
Base knock last night, so he's enjoyed it.
What if Wemby held the ball up with one hand? That'd be insane. 0-2 count. Fly ball. Foul ball.
I can recall that first road series, especially if you feel like you're going against a big
All right, Jay Aaron, it's a good call. I got Bama, Auburn on the second screen in front, well, behind this screen. I'm watching this game on.
good about your preparation and your execution.
Great call.
Down 0-2 here against Lampkin.
0-2 pitch.
He's fighting.
Another foul ball. Staying on it.
5 in a row is Lampkin in the K column.
And this is the money year for Lampkin, Old Army.
Yeah, two
This is the prove it year.
an 0-2 count to stay alive.
The talent's there.
See Lampkin expand
Put it together.
Change up down and away here. See if you can continue to get Granito to try and chase something before you come back in.
Another foul ball. Just staying on it.
Middle, outer half of the plate.
Castle brings out Johnny Manzioni, lobs it to Miles Garrett.
When you have these situations, if you get a hitter leaning away and you keep working outer half, working,
Then the spirit of E. King Gill
and then you try and come in on him, when it's 0-2, you run the risk
appears.
of plunking him and putting him on when you've really got him in a hole. So I wouldn't like to see that yet. I'd like to see Lampkin see what he does on something soft.
Oh my goodness.
Get a soft contact here.
High pitch. First ball. 1-2. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Right to short. To first. Got him out. 1-2-3 down. Lampkin's day should be over. And it was a pretty damn good one, especially the way it ended. That was great. That was great. God, Jim Adler, man, he's looking old. This is crazy, man. Barnes for Kuzma. Insane. Nathan Fillion. I don't get the Nathan Fillion reference. Oh, you're talking about Castle, the show. I gotcha. He's an actor. He's the star of a show called Castle, and we're talking about Steph Castle. Got to be an insane atmosphere in this Bama-Auburn game. 1 versus 2 Iron Bowl basketball edition.
Women's basketball triple header tomorrow here on the SEC Network. And it starts with this one, the 15th ranked Tennessee Lady Vols playing host to Ole Miss in Knoxville, noon Eastern.
Will we ever stream a Spurs game? I've thought about it. I just don't know if I don't know. I don't know how people would feel about me switching up from A&M content to basketball. Our starter for tomorrow is pitching close to 103 on the radar gun. Damn. It's the guy out of Long Beach State, right?
Ole Miss, quite a win over Arizona at Globe Life Park in Arlington, the home of the Texas Rangers. And Vanderbilt picked up a big one-run win against a good quality team in Grand Canyon. Everyone was in action yesterday across the SEC. Florida got a shutout victory over Air Force 7-0 as well.
It is, and it'll expand my content base, but it's possible. Top of the lineup, Gavin Grohovac out there. First pitch is a ball. New pitcher out there.
Out of the bullpen, it's Mike Stiano.
Oh, yeah, it's in March, right? Because they're going to Austin first. I might try to be there too, Christopher. Or at least I'll be in one of the first few games he's there. I think we're going to make some lineup changes coming out of the break. I bet Castle's starting by the when we get back to basketball. 3-1 count.
So Gavin Grohovac, the first to face Stiano out of the bullpen.
There's a fly ball. I mean, a foul ball. I keep doing that.
Grohovac's still looking for his first real good at bat, whether you get a hit or not. You know, look at him make a solid contact or drive a ball somewhere. Hit one decently hard to shortstop last time, then threw it away, made an error on him.
Full count.
But high expectations his freshman year, and then right on cue.
Gavin makes contact. Good contact. Bye-bye. Gavin Grohovac, guys. There he is. Gavin enters the chat. I'm still doing it.
Now in that bird there was an egg, rare egg, a rattling egg, an egg in the bird, and the bird in the nest, and the nest in the limb, and the limb on the branch, and the branch in the tree, and the tree in the hole, and the hole in the bog, and the bog down in the valley. Oh.
Got him. They got everywhere. Beautiful home run by Gavin, man. Hey, y'all asked who's getting homers today. My prediction, Gavin and Jace. I went with the safe pick. My light fell when I left the room. All right, I think we're good. 3 bombs, baby. Dude, it got all over my chin. It actually doesn't hurt down there. There's no good option here. I need a chip or something. 3-1 count for Jace. Jace with a fly ball. This one will be in play. They should be able to catch it. And they do. Man, things are cooking in this game. We're doing really well. The bats are coming alive. Just a slow start. 1 night off. We're good. And it's the familiar faces today. Jace, Hayden, Gavin. A little bit of Terrence Keel the second. Getting 2 RBIs. Hensler's going to get one, man. It is not as bad as the first time. I'm becoming immune. Hensler fouls. Yep, and I'm getting a headache. Hensler takes a strike, 1-2 count. Hensler's the Home Depot song? That's awesome. No, well, I'm alive, but I'm barely breathing. Hensler makes contact on a foul again. I don't even know where the salsa went. I put it in a drawer. I was like, to hell with it. All right, 1-2 count for Hensler. Ground foul. I think what really made Elon go last night was weather conditions, but also just their really, really good ace pitcher. I think that's what we're seeing here. That was a big factor. I did not hear no bell. We're recovered. I'd Twitch Prime. Thanks, Dead Messenger. Hi, wild pitch. Honestly, that salsa was not as bad the third time. It's not as bad anymore. 2-2. I don't have a P.O. box yet, but I should set one up, right? That's going to be a fly ball. Right fielder gets it this time. Was that right fielder wearing those shades last time? Oh, there's salsa on the chair arm. Hayden shot. It was weather and a really good pitcher last night. And maybe some rust and maybe some mental stuff. Game 1 after the run last year, after everything that happened. Packed Bluebell Park. Swing for shot. There's another strike. Quick 0-2 count. High ball. Always, Malik. Always. Another ball. I think Early's right. That pitcher is definitely getting pro looks. He was getting into the year. Going into the year, he had pro looks. It was a known thing, and he looked pretty good last night. There's a foul ball. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Base is empty. Dang, shot got through the window. Gonna be a single. They gonna let him run the bases? All right, we have Speed on first base, guys. Speed is on base. They call him the lightning bolt. Hayden Schott's active and ready. All right, Gavin Cash. 2 outs, man on first. High pitch. Did I ever speak on the tight end decommit? I didn't. Like I say, not a huge recruiting guy until we're right around signing day because things like this happen all the time. Swing and a miss. Good tight end haul for A&M right now. Bring this year, transfer portal. And obviously Coyote Armstrong, so I think it makes sense. I'm not worried at all about it. There's a fly ball, foul ball. 1-2 count. We just get a nice bouncer to the corner. Hayden Schott's in a sprint to home plate and score with his speed. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. He connects on another foul ball. Oh, but it's in play. Third baseman will track it. Good grab. All right. Leave the inning with just the Gavin Grahovac homer. Very nice to see that man get some good feelings. All right, I got to clean the salsa off my arm and off this armrest, or else I'm going to pay for it later. Dude, the 2025 defensive line haul is amazing. This year's D-line haul is awesome. And then next year's looking good. I mean, yeah.
Started to use the strikeout to get back on top.
Yeah, plenty of strikeouts, 8 or 9 on his outing. He pitched great. Was around the zone a little bit too much early, and credit those Elon hitters, pounded some balls hard, created some opportunities, and that's how they got their 3 runs on the board. But I would say it's
All right, Lampkin's done.
had some stressful innings, stressful situations, and that's good for you to break you in
Dude, it just smells like straight salsa in this room right now. Luke Jackson, the righty. I know nothing about him. Let's see. Oak will be more hands-on with the secondary next season, yeah. Really hoping Hudson will make it back. I'm hoping, but I'm not factoring him into the equation, really. If it happens, great. But I'm not expecting it to. I'm not going to waste worry on it. There'll be a bonus if we can get him. I would estimate we get a couple more receivers in the spring window. 96 outside. You played high school ball with Luke? Nice. Luke Jackson, 96. Got him to swing on the second one. Lake Travis. Another fastball outside. And Caden, nice. That's awesome. Nice pitch. 2-2 count. Foul ball. Whose dad is Jeff Kent? I don't know what you're talking about. 2-2 count. Another foul ball left. Dude, it's this weird, crazy thing whenever I see Prager on the team. I just can't comprehend it still. It's just so insane to me. I saw, like, when you see the kid get drafted, it's just insane that he's back. Swing and a miss. Luke Jackson, come on. First at-bat's a K for Mr. Luke Jackson. Man, that feeling of a pitcher, 80 pitches in, you started, you did your job, your team has a 5-run lead, you're sitting on the bench drinking your Gatorade, knowing you got the weekend, like you got your work done. That's got to feel good. That's got to feel good for Prager. It's got to feel good for Lampkin. It was the Angels. Doesn't really count. And for the Angels, we're thankful, because if it was anybody else, it might not have happened. A lot of maroon comes from Austin. You'd be surprised. Another foul ball. 0-2 count still. All right, guys. I'm going to have to get out of here in the 7th inning again today. But it looks like this game's in hand. Let's hope it stays that way, but I'll stick around for a couple more. Oh. Got him around the hand. Born and raised in Austin, says Dum Dunda. Myles Garrett? Myles Garrett getting 1,000 yards? Haha. You mean Mike Evans, right? He deleted. It doesn't feel good. That looked painful. Get the hand stuck between bat and ball. Mullick. What are we going to do about those makeup hot shots for all the homers we're going to hit? I said as long as I'm streaming, the salsa is on. If you listen to my words, I chose my words carefully. It's only when I'm on stream. Almost got him on the throwback.
It looked like Vergantino was well off the bag when Bear Harrison tried to pick him. I thought there was a shot at him.
That's a good thing for Vergantino. He's anticipating a ball in the dirt so he can advance to second.
Good try from Bear Harrison.
Sees that Harrison picks
Good safe ball.
play, then has to scramble back. So it's a good overall play for both players.
Now Bear Harrison, a conversation.
Drew's a unit. I'm feeling bloated on, what is this, like 30 ounces? Had 3 of these now. I'm feeling juicy after all that and all the salsa. Just a quick meeting with the catcher.
Told you that A&M will start Miles Patton tomorrow in the finale. Elon is scheduled to throw Declan Lavelle to right-hander. Elon this game.
There's a good pitch. There we go. Good meeting. Good mound visit from the catcher. I like that, Bear. I like that.
Well, they were close. So they went with the big arms late last night. Try to eke out an upset win over the number 1 team in the country.
All right, for the salsa, I think as the season goes on, I'll keep doing it, but we kind of up the entry level for it. So we did one this game for every home run. I think next game we'll only do it for a 2-run or greater homer. And then the next game we only do it for a 3-run or greater homer. And then throughout the rest of the year we'll only do it for grand salami. That seems more fair to me. I think.
Runner was going on that foul ball from Alex Duffy.
2-2 count. Man on first, 1 out.
You know, still 6 hits for Phoenix. The Aggies. Phoenix have an error in 5 or 6 walks they've issued, so that'll kill you.
A little bit of a high pitch.
The scoreboard isn't always, it hasn't been that lopsided. It just hasn't. Now, this is the first time we've seen the Aggies seem to pull away, being up 5. But you don't feel like there's a big difference in these two teams right now. I think you really have to credit the Phoenix for coming in here and just playing good baseball. But it can be extremely daunting and intimidating, yet you still have to tip your cap to the Aggies.
Full count.
Who face some pressure
Walks 'em.
situations, and they look like they're kind of getting themselves into one right here. Or they have to go execute it. This isn't going to be just a cakewalk of an opening series, which oftentimes the Aggies, when they schedule these teams from up north or inferior teams, it seems like it can be.
Phoenix had 2-0 leads in both games.
Chris, I don't know if I can take your suggestion because I know you just want to see me burn.
Top of the first, A&M did erase today's deficit rather.
All right. Here's the Kelly meet.
Luke Jackson has hit a batter and walked one as well, so Jason Kelly wants a conversation. Kelly was the Washington pitching coach, then the LSU pitching coach, and then the last 2 years he was Washington's head coach.
Stick with Luke Jackson.
Yeah, quite the resume, and he was Mike Early's one of his first calls, if not his first one, when he got that opportunity to be the head coach. And when you can bring someone like that on your staff, been around the SEC, been around a head coaching opportunity, been to the College World Series, that's super exciting for Coach Early to know that he has that support around him. So you have the talent on the field, you have the back end support, and the staff support.
A little low of pitch.
Obviously trying to set him up for a long-term home here in Aggie land. Can't do it on your own.
One 0 count. There's a strike.
Luke Jackson fires a strike 2, Jackson Alford. Alford's 2 for 2 infield single.
Yeah, he's been having a great series.
Another single back in the third.
1-1 count pitch. Kind of low.
He hits
Stealing third. Stealing second. Move 2 over.
That worked out very well. You know, I'm not sure if someone, you know, if you knew it was going to be off speed in the dirt and that's why you win, or you knew what pitch was coming. But I think if that's a fastball that Harrison probably
2-1 count. Gets him to swing.
he's almost threw him out by picking in the dirt.
All right, here's 2-2.
But yeah, there you go. A hit here makes this a 3-run game. So big opportunity for Alford, who's batting .600 this series.
Nice fly ball out of play. Catchable for Binderup. He drops it.
That is the second miscue so far in the series for Binderup, who dropped the ball earlier in his glove yesterday. He wants that. He just kind of
Dang.
win is pushing that ball out to right field. Those flags show it. We've known that all game, and he doesn't.
It's too bad.
That doesn't keep his feet moving. What you do there is you work behind the ball, so you get there and then you work forward. Yeah, look at the flag. So that's exactly where that ball just.
It's too bad.
That's kind of pop fly 101 right there.
Another fly ball. This one out of play. I definitely think Binderup is worth taking the ups and downs. He'll get better.
Luke Jackson can get rid of him all as well. That's what Blake Binderup is hoping for. Alford with a 2-2 count now.
2-2 count.
Just missed, so you go full.
Full count. 2 runners in scoring position. Come on. Nice base hit. They're going to score. And we're going to error.
Gavin Cash, another run comes home.
Going to make it to third.
Jackson Alford is all the way to third.
Oh, man. Gavin Cash just ran past the ball, and the ball kept rolling and rolling and rolling. He had to get out to it.
Well, I think everyone kind of thought that this was a possibility when you give a hitter like Alford new life. You're waiting for him to capitalize.
Man, yeah, this started with the error from Bendy.
Ball's not really hopping too much.
Unfortunate, man.
I think he came up ready to make a throw, and Sprock was
Little sloppy in the fielding department first 2 games.
going to be no play at home. Instead, you
A
got
lot of sloppiness. Early season stuff.
Elon Phoenix. Nice
Ball in the dirt.
there, Harrison. Elon Phoenix are a hit away from having this be a 2-run game. 7 hits.
Hits are even at 7 apiece.
Elon's playing us tough.
Zestawicki. He has an RBI walk. Just got through the pitcher, and now Caden Kent. Not
Man.
run will score. Alford comes home. Zestawicki at first base.
Just not crisp right now.
Watch this nick off Jackson. That slows the ball down. So you got a bang play at
What's the hitch?
Kent pump.
What's the hitch?
Not clean baseball there.
Yeah, well, I don't know why Kent's hitching there.
Already back in this game, out hitting the
It's all right.
Aggies, putting pressure on him and
It's early. It's early, guys.
inning, and I'll keep saying
You're working through stuff.
the air for the Phoenix, and that is
There's a strike.
opportunity, forcing the Aggies to make plays, and a lot of these plays should be made, especially the one with Binderup, Cash, and left, but they aren't going down without a fight.
Zestawicki just picked up his second RBI of the game. This is an inning that started with a Ryan Sprock strikeout. Then Jackson hit a man. Then he walked the next inning.
0-1 count.
Chance for 2
Double play. Let's get it.
for the Aggies, and they'll execute.
Got out. There you go.
Hensler, Kent to Binderup. Sloppy
All right.
A&M defensively, but it ends with a twin killing.
Way to just end it there. It was getting kind of nasty there with all the errors and just grossness, but there's the Dos Equis to get us out. Yeah, for sure, Malik. That inning started with the Bindi drop. All right, let's get some bats going again. They've been pretty active so far. I'm seeing the Aggies versus Arkansas highlights on the other screen, and it's just beautiful. Anderson Garcia had some tough layups today. And there's that Wade Taylor falling out of bounds, floater off the backboard. Just gorgeous. How could you be ahead of me now? Maybe. I bet you need to fast forward your stream. I shouldn't have gotten behind. Fast forward me on your stream. Fast forward me for you, Chris. They're good. They're not great. I like anything script A&M. I thought the pinstripes yesterday looked nicer. They're good, not great. I do like them. No, I don't think any of those three transfer out. I think it would have happened already. If any of them, I mean, it's always possible come spring and they don't like where they're at. It's very possible, but I don't think so. I think Trooper Taylor's just a weapon in that room. I think Trooper's very much a glue coach. Basketball jerseys, not my favorite. I don't like them. I will say watching them live on TV was not as bad as seeing them presented on the social post yesterday. Probably a fly out here. Yep. One out early for A&M.
Here comes Caden Kent. Second inning strikeout swinging, third inning walk.
Kent's still trying to get it going this year.
Caden Kent back up. High pitch.
Good swings on balls yet or anything hard.
He's found his way on base. He has walked 3 times this weekend.
Oh. Almost got him right in the hammy. That was a 68 changeup.
And that's what made him such a good hitter last year in big situations. Is he didn't put together good at bats. So
Ooh, close pitch.
obviously extremely valuable. Being able to work counts and lay off pitches, but
3-0 count.
when he does decide to pull the trigger, you want to be able to find that barrel. It helps with
Ooh.
confidence, and there's a
3-1.
3-0 strike that keeps the ball 5 chant from coming into play. Right on cue.
There's a grounder to the right field.
First knock of the season for Kent.
Nice hit, Caden Kent.
Can the announcer's jinx work the other way too?
Very nice. Jeff Kent's son.
You may have willed him to a hit.
Yeah, why would
Well,
you
you,
do that?
you kind of mentioned the same thing with Krovac, and he launched an opposite field home run.
I know.
Very nice, Mr. Caden.
Working right now for
Word
the
may
Aggies.
come from the Aggie dugout. You keep it going, Boomer. Keep it
Yeah,
going.
tell everyone how bad we're playing.
The single for Kent. Terrence Keel knocked
Terrence Keel the second,
base hit
coming off of 2 RBIs.
in right field in front of Alec Welshons. We told you yesterday, Terrence Keel.
Amari and Moss do not have COVID years.
Terrell was terrific.
But I do think Moss has another year of eligibility if he wants it. Oh, I don't know how much he played his freshman year.
This season for the Aggies, Sorrell's going to sit for a bit, nursing an injury.
I believe Amari will be a redshirt senior and Moss will be a true senior. But I don't know how much he played his freshman year.
Probably a bit more.
I believe he returned kicks, maybe?
Terrence Keel
21?
getting the nod in right field for the first 2 days of the season. The true freshman from Atlanta.
2-0 count.
What are the early
Keel fouls it.
Keel for you? Have you liked what you've seen so far?
I mean, what jumps out to me is the confidence. I think he feels like he belongs here, and I think that
You think they both have eligibility? I don't think they do.
for a freshman, never seen this kind of pitching. And I was
Maybe.
thinking about it yesterday when you were talking
Amari's the
baseball success,
Moss is the 2022 class.
failure, and he's been
22, 23, 24, 25.
Look at that.
There's another base hit for Terrence Keel the second.
Bang one on the ground through the left
Yeah, Moss is a 22. Played in 22. I think he returned kicks in 22 and played a little bit before he got hurt. Maybe he can get that year back. definitely played 23, 24, and he'll play in 25. So unless 22 can be contested, he's out. Amario's a 21. I don't think he played in 21. He definitely played 22, 23, 24. So maybe Moss has another year, but I think he would go pro. Unless the year's rough because of the injury. That's a ball he takes. We got Caden Kent and Terrence Keel the second on first and second base. Bear Harrison at bat.
Right there in the glasses, spitting some seeds, it looks like. But when Keel does continue to get his opportunity, he's not going to, be starstruck, so to speak, or, have the lights kind of...
There's a ball.
When it's time to play, because he's feeling that right now. So, invaluable time on the field for Terrence Keel, and I think he's...
Yeah, this is huge for Keel, man. Huge opportunity for him. Comfort level. Anything happens down the stretch of the year, you're comfortable with Terrence Keel the second. Oh, this year was stacked at running back, Malik. Yeah, it would have been rough for him coming off the injury. It's a stacked running back class. Two 1 count. Bear Harrison. High pitch, trying to throw him out at first. Safe.
Mallory had been playing behind him throughout this at bat, and now they throw over there to try to pick him.
Yeah, that's a play that's put on by Mallory and Duffy, so they know he's breaking over there no matter what. Keel also is aware of that. He had a big lead, but you only do that if you...
All right, 3-1 count for Bear Harrison. I'm going to walk him. Going to have bases loaded, top of the lineup. Bases loaded, top of the lineup. Things you love to see. Meet with the pitcher right now. Oh, that pitcher that was slinging it to first base with, like, no windup, just a dart, like an arm throw and a twist, just gone. That was insane, Malik. That was actually pretty fun to watch.
Talked about it last night, the opener. The big-time returnees, the trio, Grahovac, Laviolette, and Schott, they did not have a hit. They made up for it, and then some today. They all have homers.
Look at that graphic. That's a great graphic right there.
All right. I got one more salsa dab in me. I got one more in me. Let's do it now. Oh, there's going to be a switch. Probably a good choice. Let's make a change before the top of the order comes up. Yep. Alrighty.
With the Tundra and Tacoma, adventures at every turn. Right now, qualified buyers get 2.99% APR financing for 72 months on the new 2025 Tundra. Toyota, let's go places.
You see big trucks everywhere, changing lanes, following two cars. Feels like swimming with sharks.
Oh, man, this will be fun. Gavin, Jace, Wyatt, Hayden, bases loaded. Life like this sure is sweet, isn't it? Oh my, these Adler commercials are going crazy. They're mind-blowing. It's like Auburn has a nice 9-point lead at Bama right now. All right, we got a big baseball moment coming right up. Bama puts it in, but it's still a 10-point game. Auburn's way at Bama. I would love to beat Bama in the SEC tournament. They talked and talked and talked to the crowd when they were in Reed a couple weeks ago. It makes me happy to see Sears get his three-point shot blocked right there. He was the one talking. And it makes me happy to see him turn it over. All right, top of the lineup, bases loaded, 1 out. Gavin Grahovac is up. We got a weird pitch windup here. Another freshman. Oh, this is a pressure situation for a true freshman. And this is their second true freshman of the day who's been in a similar situation. Their starter was in the same situation. Starts with a strike. Oh, 1 count. Come on, Gavin. Low pitch. 1-1 count. Gavin Grahovac. Another inside pitch. Two 2-1 pitch. Makes contact. Foul ball. Two count. Another ball. We got a full count. Bases loaded. This is where we want to be. This is it.
Can't give a free pass here, as scary as Grahovac is. Gotta make him swing it.
Makes contact. Foul ball. I'm ready. I'm ready, Noble. I'm actually not ready. But we roll with the punches. We roll with the punches. We're ready for anything. Full count, bases loaded. Outside pitch. Let's take the run. It doesn't get any easier. It doesn't get any easier. You got Jace. You got Hensler. You got Hayden Schott. Man, they just threw him out for the Wolves. This freshman's first college action is against the top of the Texas A&M lineup with bases loaded and only an out. Welcome to baseball, young man. There's a strike. He'll be better from this, but that's pressure, man. Another strike.
leaving one over the middle and having the ball destroyed. But free passes are, you know, at least if you swing the bat, you got a chance. If you walk him, you don't. So you're seeing that the
Come on, Jace.
scariness of this lineup.
0-2 count for Jace.
Fear in these pitchers, and they're drawing walks.
Check swing and he fouled.
It's a little check foul.
After the first inning homer, Laviolette, he walked in the third inning and scored a run. He flew out to left field an inning ago.
All right. There's a ball. 1-2 count.
I'm not sure I've seen many hitters as good as Jace Laviolette stand as still as he does prior to a pitch coming. And in no way would I say that don't do that because he's incredible, but he just does not flinch. There's no fluidity.
Oh, got him swinging and missing. That's a feather in the cap of the young man right there. Striking out Jace Laviolette. Second at bat of your college career.
So it's almost like it's coming from behind Jace. You can almost see him pull out there with that front foot. He didn't see that at all. And there's shadow issues right now.
All right.
And you can see that
This kid get him out of a bind.
in the shadow, then you have
Hensler at bat. He's due. Early in the year, he's already due.
the hitter right now, Wyatt Hensler's in the shadow. So that ball is going from dark to light to dark, and you got to find a way to see the spin of that baseball. That can be a challenge, and there's about an inning to an inning and a half of this issue at this time of day here.
You hear about that a lot.
Really?
As a hitter, did that pose problems? Dark to light to shadows again.
I thought it did. Yeah, it did.
I thought it was inside.
There's a little light behind the pitcher right now. That ball can actually be released in the sunlight.
Yeah.
And it can go light.
Because how tall
Come on, Hensler.
release point, yeah.
Oh, loading up, swinging a miss.
I can't make it any simpler. If you can't see the spin of the baseball, like you're guessing. So it's really hard to see the spin when you're fighting shadows. And I think Jace could
Well played by this kid if he gets out of here, man.
much. He missed that ball by
It's a hell of a job.
Hensler, who's obviously a great hitter, doesn't seem too comfortable this at bat himself.
He's down 1-2.
There's a low outside pitch. Just saved it. Saved a run.
If it gets past him,
2-2 count.
run for the Aggies.
Is this the first train?
First train of the season.
No, and yesterday we didn't see the
Did
train.
we get the train yesterday?
We didn't. Our friend after the friend
First train of the year. Wow.
Thomas,
Classic.
he told us we didn't get a train yesterday, and I don't think we've got one.
That's College Station.
These kind of strikes you when it actually happens. 2-2.
Gonna hit him.
RBI the hard way or the easy way. It's
Gonna hit him.
best, call it whatever you want.
We'll take it.
The run home for A&M. It's 10-6.
That works.
Field comes across.
And here is Hayden's shot. Hit a homer in the first inning.
Yeah, free pass there. 3 of them this inning already, and just killing the Phoenix as they're doing everything they can to stay in this game against the Aggies, but issuing too many free passes, putting guys
Oof. Got him swinging.
2, 3, maybe even 4 guys that have scored just by walks today with bases loaded or hit by pitch.
Hayden shot 2 hits today. One of them a 2-run homer.
Inside pitch. Some of these changeups seem to be coming inside. I think that's what they are. I think. For the lefties. Nice base hit. Hayden shot. Knocks him home.
In left field. Aggies will bring another one across.
Aggies bring 2 home, baby. Hayden shot. Great day for Hayden shot. Bounce back effort today.
Shot with 4 runs driven in today.
Let's go Hayden shot.
Yeah, Schott making up for that hat trick with 3 strikeouts yesterday with 3 hits today. Just
Hayden shot. Looks like he's running in mud a little bit. That's all right.
poor fielding play in left field by Jackson Alford allows for another run
There we go, baby. 12th man gets us to 12 runs.
So maybe 3 runs driven in for him today. He drove in Harrison. It might be an error.
Inside pitch.
To go from 3rd to home. Nonetheless, Shots having a day.
He sure is, and this is a big inning for the Aggies offensively. After this game, felt like it was super close, and the Phoenix were right back in it after a big run top of the 5th inning, and that's gonna hook foul.
Foul ball.
Cash, he's hitting that out toward the train.
He wants to hit the train.
This boomer, Mike Early. He said at BP one.
What's up, Ted?
He lined up the lefties when a train was going by. It was after BP.
We got some good action in this inning, Mr. Ted. We had bases loaded, top of the lineup. They switched the freshman pitcher in.
Cash topped him. He hit the roof of a train going by. This is on game day. He nearly hit one.
Another ball.
Two different built humans that can create enough power to hit a ball over that or at those train tracks is pretty special. And Jace at 6'5", 240 seems like he may be able to do that, but Cash isn't quite as big.
Check swing. Did he go?
Check swing. He didn't go around. They're going to say he went around? Huh?
That was kind of like Wyatt Hensler earlier. You're trying to get out of the way of a pitch. You twist that torso, and before you know
Wow.
it, the bat's gone. You strike him.
Yeah, the arms and the hands haven't moved anymore, but your body created so much torque and momentum that you just keep spinning.
Low outside pitch. Full count.
Full count now with 2 outs. That means Hensler and Schott will be moving. Schott with that knee brace on over there at first base. Not going to run as well as he has in the past, but he'll break with this pitch. Along with Hensler, there they go. That's back. That's off the.
Nice base hit off the foot of the catcher.
Gonna be no play.
Wow. Wow. Bases loaded again, man.
That'll go down as a hit. I don't think it otherwise would have been if it didn't hit.
Will you drive safe, Mr. Ted?
It would have gone right up to just.
Aggie baseball seems to be holding it down for you while you're out doing dad stuff.
Stewicki is right behind the bag. A&M is batted around, and Blake Benderup is the 10th man to the plate in the frame. Started this inning with a fly out. He'll come up again.
Yeah, and that's gonna be all.
Bender up is up. Giddy up. Mound meeting.
Bring in the righty to try and face the righty Bender up here. Billy Idol comes on the tunes. We're gonna go to break here.
I'm not going to lie, guys. My stomach is troubling.
The Aggies so far tacked on 4 and could be more as we go to a pitching change here in the bottom of 5.
I'm not going to lie. It's feeling really bad. Fine. Malik says everybody comment Gig'em. So everybody comment Gig'em. Do it for Malik. Do it for the Ags. We got bases loaded. There we go. Comment it. You got to do it too, Malik. Drop Gig'ems in the chat. Oh my gosh.
And that promotes the spirit of the school to a higher level. It's a great community. It's a great family.
There we go, Deb Messenger hanging out. Whole army. Guys, the salsa's striking back again. It's not good. It is not good at all right now. I want to get through this inning, though. I think I have internal bleeding. Carson Wenner. Or Wiener. Is it Wenner or Wiener? Wiener.
Chesterfield, New Jersey coming in. The righty going to be charged to go out and get Blake Bender up.
J. Paul, Jonathan, Old Army, Dead Messenger, Malik. Thank you, guys.
Man, that strike to walkout ratio is a little troublesome to look at. So, going to be key for him to find the zone here. Go after Blake Bender up. He's got the bases loaded, so nowhere to put him. The Aggies have
What are you talking about, SB Hustler? You nasty, man. You nasty. What's up, Gary?
Elon Phoenix, who came back, made it a two-run game, and then the Aggies immediately answered. So, Blake Bender up.
I can't even stay still. It's just like stomach cramps. It's not low yet. James Busby, get that Pepto. I need it, dude. It's bad. Disastrous levels. I can't do another one, guys. I have to tap out there if there's a homer. It's not sensitive. Well, kinda. I'm lactose, but like, I think it's because of an empty stomach.
It's off of it. You can see right where we sit, like right over the plate. You can see a hitter's kind of getting pull happy, and they pull their front side. Their front shoulder.
It's like stomach cramps right now.
Bender up. See that ball deeper and stay on it.
0-2 count. Bender up. Struck him out. All right, guys. I'm going to have to call the show there. Time constraints and stomach are forcing it. But looks like the Aggies are taking care of business. I'll catch you guys soon. Check my Twitter for the start of the next show. Thank you guys for being here. Drop a like on the way out. You'll have a great night.